if you would be so kind. So 6.5 strands worth of your standard average length. 6.5 strands worth. So let's say we take, let's be really conservative, right? Baseline price for a strand, £6.95. Is that fair? So could you again now, I'm sorry to make you do all this work, Scott, and perform like a performing dog for me, but could you times, what did we just say? 6.95 by 6.5, please.
Hello. As many of you know, it's a very sad day for the JewelleryMaker family. In fact, one of our saddest days. But we've talked as a team, and you know, jewellery making is about doing things together. And what we wanted to do was to carry on. So that's what we will do. So together, as a family, we'll do some jewellery making. Absolutely. It is a sad day. And many of you know about it, and thank you for your messages. But, as I said, jewellery making is something we do together.
Yes.
And that's what we'll do. So we'll have a quick break, and we'll be back, and we'll do what we do best. We'll talk about jewellery making. Thank you.
I think when I look back on it, I think I was brought up as a beader. Not a jewellery maker, a beader. Because, you know, we always had my granny's button box and lace box, and you know, you could go through her beads and put them all together, string them, you know. Jewellery maker is quality, and if you want the quality, that's who you've got to go to. I like your presenters and the certain ones. Yeah, and it's a shame it's so far because I'd like to do loads more courses. But yeah, I will always be buying from JewelleryMaker. I am that sort of person with energy who likes to jump from medium to medium. Depending on what day of the week it is, depending on what I feel like. I find I work differently if I'm sitting in my workroom at the table than I do when I'm sitting with a tray in front of the television. But yeah, no, I would say to new people coming in, if you are looking at genuine gemstones, it's got to be JewelleryMaker. I would say look at the bundles, because I think you do some really good bundles. And press the button quick and buy them. You know, don't wait to think about it, because I think that's one of the big things, is if you wait, it's gone. You can always order, and what I usually do is I'll order, and I'll have other things in the back of my mind that I can add to that order to get your postage money's worth. Yeah. And if I don't like it, I can send it back. But I think that is the way to buy.
Morning, jewellery makers. Lovely to have your company. I hope you're all very, very, very well. As you can tell, I'm losing my voice somewhat, but I'm delighted to have you with me. It's Katie Reid, everybody, and she's going to be showing you some wonderful, wonderful designs and obviously processes and learning how to create fabulous pieces of jewellery. Now, just before we sort of get into our first kit, Katie, how long have you, because it's the first time we've worked together as well, how long have you been making jewellery?
About 4 years now. So,
4 years?
Yeah.
And how did you sort of come across?
My sister actually dragged me in and encouraged me to make jewellery.
When did you actually find us, JewelleryMaker?
Well, it was 4 years ago.
4 years ago.
She wanted to do a school fair, and she wanted to do some macrame bracelets. So she showed me how to do them, and then she said, "There's the stuff. Put JewelleryMaker on." And I was
you're away.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing. We grab you by the hook and reel you in, don't we? Like it is a wonderful family, a very close knit family, and that's wonderful. So many guest designers say that to me. That sort of always stumbled across you, or somebody introduced me to your channel, and then it's turned into a business or become a guest designer as well. Now your pieces of jewellery are beautiful. Now this is your vintage designs. As you can see, displays of colour coming from your opal, of course. Every single one of those links has been handcrafted by Katie, and you can learn how to create this equally. Get hold of the kit, follow Katie's tuition, demonstrations and her inspiration. You're going to be talking us you know, all the way through it today.
Yes, yeah.
So when this kit arrived on your doorstep, because I guess designers don't necessarily know what they're going to be receiving, straight away you saw the vintage, and you ran with that.
I certainly did. I love everything vintage myself. I love steampunk, and I just love the past, you know, just if the past could speak, you know, it'd be amazing.
Did you look back at books and things like that? Do you look back at inspiration
definitely.
online?
I mean, I love all old films, all the old, you know, like Hammers and whatever it is, films, the dancey films.
Yeah,
and things
I know what you mean.
So,
so you can be sat watching a film and go, okay, I'm going to make that.
yes.
I can create that, and that's the beauty of jewellery makers. You gain your inspiration from so many different walks of life, don't you?
I'm doing a degree at the moment, and I had to do a essay on Cleopatra.
Wow.
And I had to concentrate on Cleopatra, but I couldn't. I was just looking at the jewellery.
I bet. I was going to say, that's a challenge, isn't it? How do you actually sort of focus on anything but, you know, her attire and the fabulous jewels that she adorned herself with? Yeah, history's a wonderful thing, isn't it? I loved history as well in school. So can you talk us through your designs?
Yes, certainly. Well, I mean, we can start off with the very far one, just on the end. I've rosary linked all of the Ethiopian opal to create the chain there, and then just sort of created a bit of a filigree design at the bottom just to showcase the bigger Ethiopian opals, because obviously they're graded on the strand, and the bigger, I mean, they were just flashing at me all the time.
Yeah, an abundance of play of colour, which is obviously what we're looking for. So it's key for me to mention that nothing's been added to this kit. All the components that Katie's been working with is what you're going to receive as well. So no chains being added or anything like that.
No, everything was.
So, and rosary linking, I absolutely love rosary link chains. Is it simple to learn?
It is quite simple. It's time consuming, but I quite like it. I quite like the repetitiveness. It's a bit like when you do chainmail or something like that. You repeat the pattern over and over again, and it sort of puts you into a sort of calm zen-like, yes. So, and that's also something that's fantastic about jewellery making, is it's a good therapy for, you know, for helping you, you know, either if you're in convalescence or just anything. You know, if you want to make some jewellery to go out on a night out, you can do that. Or if you just feel like you want to just sit and chill, then
you can do that too.
Yeah.
I had my brother and sister-in-law and family came up yesterday, and my sister-in-law's particularly crafty as well, and bless her, she said, Eleanor, I've been meaning to give you something since the birth of Willow, and sorry it's a little bit late. And I was like, bless her. But she'd crocheted this beautiful blanket, and by the way, so many of our Jewellery Maker customers sent me wonderful blankets as well. They're all being used, believe me. But I just think, wow, it was hours of work. But she said it's not work. It was. She said zen as well. Literally put her in a sort of zen-like trance. She said, I do it watching telly with a cup of tea or a glass of wine. It's just relaxing for her. So if you're looking for a new hobby, then give jewellery making a try, because so many of us say exactly that. You know, it's calming. It's very, very soothing in so many ways. Now, for everything that you're actually getting within this kit, there we go, $19.95, and you've made sort of 3 beautiful necklaces, a stunning channel set ring. Love that. Let me show you all the components though as well, everything that you're actually getting to create these fabulous pieces. I'm going to start with the wire, and you're getting 3 spools, different gauges, and again Katie will talk you through what the gauges actually are and what you use them for. Forgive me, my voice is going a little bit, it was earlier on in the week as well, but starting with, you've got 10 metres of your 0.8. Now 0.8 is great for your structure, isn't it, creating that framework.
Definitely. I mean, it's fantastic. You can use it for your findings, or you can, you know, like say the structure, which is what I've used on the main components of the necklaces and the pendants and things.
And you've got
like
plenty
that.
of it there to be playing with. You've also got 10 metres of your 0.4 gauge wire, so great for actually sort of your weaving, your binding. You can actually sew with 0.4. It's something I use quite frequently when I'm incorporating gemstones into your sort of fabrics as well. And last but by no means least, you've got 100 metres of your 0.25. 0.25 is the finest of gauges that we actually stock here at Jewellery Maker. It'll feed through all your pearls, all of your gemstones really. So lots and lots and lots of uses. Lots of our incredible guest designers and jewellery maker friends will do some fantastically intricate weaving with it as well. So if you've got patience, then this is a great way of creating a really beautiful fine weave. So 120 metres of your wire in total, and then we also have these gorgeous, gorgeous gemstones that include pearls and Ethiopian opal. Now we don't include Ethiopian opal in kits very frequently, but today we are starting to start with the pearls because they are so classically vintage, aren't they? I mean, it's difficult to name an era where pearls haven't been appropriate, haven't been actually used, incorporated into jewellery. As Coco Chanel once said, they are always appropriate, and I think nobody can argue with that. Lovely shape. These are a bit different to sort of the usual shapes that we see. So nice to have them in that sort of smaller button size. Is that would you describe them the same way?
Yes, I would, because they're sort of domed on one side, and then they do have a flat side
well
to them. So these would be perfect for making rings. So if you wanted to do the channel set ring, but in the bigger pearl, then you could definitely use that. Or you could make a channel set cross, or something
nice
like that
idea.
with those. Yeah.
Lovely, because they're not too big to do channel setting with, so perfect. And we don't often see the smaller sizes. When we do, they always fly. I absolutely adore these. I think they're so delicate and so pretty. Pearls is, I'm sure I'm not alone in this, but I buy so many of our strands of pearls because of the quality, because of the savings, all of that. But these are always the sizes that I'm looking for, because I've got lots of bigger size pearl strands. Very rarely do I see the smaller sizes as well, and they're nice to have that contrast in your jewellery. So yeah, I mean, for these alone, absolutely incredible, beautiful, delicate Baroque pearls that you can sew with, you can...
Well, when I was doing my research, a lot of the vintage jewellery actually incorporates seed pearls in them, so in some of your half crest designs and things like that, and they use them a lot with amethyst and the gold, and it just sets the stone. It just gives it a really good vintage feel.
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
Just a
and
nice
often
size.
adds a little bit of texture as well. I love this picture, don't you? I mean, pearls and Ethiopian opal, so you're going to see almost the iridescence bouncing off the actual Ethiopian opal, and the play of colour performing as well. This kit would have been £43 and 70 pence, but today it's £19.95, so literally half price for you, beyond half price in actual fact, at £19.95. But I'm still not done. I also have a beautiful strand of Ethiopian opal, totally and utterly natural, only discovered in 2008, this location. So it's, I think, if I'm correct in saying this, it's actually the newest discovery of a gemstone in terms of its location. However, the main seam is actually is rumoured not to be in production anymore. There's a small area just to the west of that location which is actually unearthing Ethiopian opal, but it is believed to be a very, very, very small location. But what is coming out of the ground is of amazing performance. They call it hydrophane performance. So you can really see that play of colour and the sort of the liquid connections of this gemstone, because of course opal is made up of tiny silica spheres. So real joy that I can bring this to you, especially at £19.95. All the play of colour that's dancing around in these fabulous gemstones is totally and utterly natural. Now, speaking personally, Ethiopian opal is my favourite preference of location for sourcing this gemstone, and the reason for that is because opals will give you so many different varieties. I mean, ultimately you can have mosaic opal, you can have black opal, you can have coloured opal, you can have all different types, Kubapedi opal, lightning ridge opal, but Ethiopian opal has got a really beautiful semi-transparency, so you're not just going to see the play of colour across the surface of the gemstones, you'll actually see the play of colour right the way down into the heart of the gemstone as well. Of course, we recognise that opal is a valuable and rare commodity. You know, I don't think that's even more apparent when a gemstone is potentially, and I can't say definitely because I can't read into the future, unfortunately, but potentially this location may well be deplete. Who knows? Before Tanzanite, who knows? If it's becoming very, very, very scarce as it definitely is, we might have to say goodbye to the actual sort of production of this gemstone, which would be obviously a crying shame. I'm going to team it with all of your beautiful opals. You've got those lovely delicate sizes and shapes that work so wonderfully together. I love the idea that you've actually taken some of the bigger Ethiopian opals and actually used them as pendants, because they are sizable enough to be pendants, of course. And in actual fact, when you take one of those gemstones out of the strand, you're actually enhancing the play of colour because more light is coming towards the gemstones. So at $19.95 for you. Katie, which one is it that you're going to be demonstrating for us?
Well, I mean, I could do these earrings that are just...
I'd love that.
Yeah.
Let's learn how to create, and these earrings that Katie is referring to, they're wonderful, almost like fleur-de-lis scrolls. Love that design. Or a heart, filigree heart as well. You can look at it in so many ways. And there's a bit of wire weaving in there as well. Definitely. And just one single gemstone. I've just noticed that. Okay, so what gauges of wire are you using for these?
So I'm using the 0.8, and then I think on the actual earrings I did use the 0.4, but I'm going to show you that you don't have to use the 0.4, you can use the 0.25 as well. And again, for the 0.25, if you're a crocheter, you can, it's lovely. It kind of goes a bit like a fabric when you crochet it together. It's lovely, and it makes a really nice cuff bracelet if you want to.
So if you chose, the difference, like I said, is just the thickness of the wire basically, but obviously it'll take longer to build up if you use the 0.25, but it does give you that really intricate link.
Yeah, if you're going for a very vintage look, then I mean, if you look back at some of the vintage jewellery, the silver filigree work that they used to, that you can sort of emulate that yourself as I mean, if you're a silversmith, then you would do it perfectly, but if you're not, then at least you can emulate the image of that.
Absolutely, and that's something I definitely like to learn.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then, to start off, I've just cut 5 inches of each of the pieces of wire here, and we're going to go with 3. You can go with 4 if you want. It just, 3 for me was just a bit easier. And I've cut the middle one just slightly longer than the other 2 there. So then we can, if I just introduce this one here, this is what's going to be our connector for your shepherd hook. So I'll just show you how to get the basic shape at the top here. Now then, I'm just going to...
Now, any of the tools that you see Katie using as well, they are all our tools, aren't they?
Yes.
So if you're thinking, oh, I'm starting from scratch, where do I get these? Do I have to source anywhere else on the web? Just literally have a look on our website. They're more than likely available on there.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to, I've got my Facebook page. I don't mind putting the product numbers up there for you, and then it's just a case of going up there and doing that. Right, and so now I've got my bell making pliers, and these are my Treasure Island plier. I take these everywhere.
Treasure, right, I see what you mean. Sorry, I was a bit slow on the uptake then. I was like, your Treasure Island pliers? What do you mean by that? Okay, so if you were deserted on a Treasure Island, apart from the treasure, you'd take your pliers.
Well, yes, I'd need something to make the treasure into, wouldn't I?
Right, I see. So when you go on holiday, Katie, you always have the pliers with you?
Well, yes.
Okay.
You never know. See, jewellery making anywhere, on the beach,
love that.
In the hotel room.
I love that. I love that image of all of our wonderful JM family all busy sort of doing your wire weaving while sunning themselves. I love that. Okay.
So then, what I've done is I've literally just, like I say, cut 5 inches, and then I'm going to go to the smallest mandrel, and I'm literally just going to make myself a loop. Now, usually, if we're doing a loop, you want to not have it as a P, you want to have it standing proud, but for me, for this design, this is fine. So then I'm going to go in with these pliers here, and these are perfect for if you want to make bracelets and things, so they just create a nice curve. They're nylon as well, so they're not going to...
Yeah, they're kind of domed, aren't they? Yeah. The perspex in the centre there. There we go.
There you go. Yeah. So I'll pop that in there. It's just to give me the right curve.
Giving you that really consistent curve.
Yes, and then you can just then just bring that down, and then I'm going to offer up the middle white here, and I'm literally just going to, in fact, I'll just turn that loop round. It's very, very malleable, this.
So you have the loop facing on the outside.
On the outside, yeah. And then eventually I'm just going to go in with my fingers and then just push into there. So then we're getting that type of shape, just like that.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to do the same on the other side.
So that central wire you want actually to sort of butt up next to both of the curves that you're actually creating now.
That's correct.
And I actually saw the other day, I was with Rachel on show with Rachel Norris, and if you do struggle to do free-form shapes like Katie is doing right now, and I struggle with that as well, a really good tip is just to draw or trace it, so you can actually sort of reference it, actually be bending your wire, place it back down actually against the template itself. So if you struggle with that, it's a really good idea, and Rachel does that, doesn't she?
Yes, yeah, I've used it a few times. I made a steampunk hat and I did some feathers on either side, and I'd actually gone on and had a look at royalty-free prints and printed one off, and then just used that as my guide, and then I filled it in with some amber and things. But yes, again, that's a perfect way of doing it. Or if you are a good artist, draw it and then
draw it yourself. Yeah, absolutely.
Then that's it. Then it's your actual design. Okay. So I'm now just going to offer this piece up here, and we're just going to mimic what we've done on this side, just so then we get a consistent shape, and then again just bring that in. So I've used these pliers to sort of create the template, so to speak, and then we've now got the two here. So we've just basically made two very big shepherd hooks, really.
Yes, you have actually. Yeah, I didn't notice that at first, but yeah, you have.
So now what we're going to do is just offer these both up to this side here, and then I'm just going to get my wire, the 2.5.
So the 0.25, you've got 100 metres as well, which is going to go on and on and on and on.
Definitely.
It really does.
So I'm literally I won't cut too much because I don't want to have your eye out there. So I'm literally just going to wrap around this first piece here. And I'm just going to wrap around the bottom
pushing
there.
It together.
Yep. And then we'll bring in the middle piece, which is going to be our anchor. And then I'm literally...
How many wraps did you do there?
Just three.
Just
3 wraps there.
Push them together so they're nice and neat.
And then we're going to go around 1, 2, 3, 4 times onto that side, and then we're going to offer in the other side. If you've got the gem setting kit, the ring holder, you can actually pop these in. It'd be easier if you...
So that's a really good idea.
So,
because sometimes it feels like you run out of hands, doesn't it, when you're wire weaving? So to actually clamp it down.
Definitely.
Actually hold the frame, so then you can be, using both hands.
Or with the chainmail, I use the handy Andy that we have, with the
yeah, I know.
Magnifying glass on it, and I always have.
Looks a bit like Johnny 5.
Yeah. So I use that.
So it does look like
even though the tools might not be for that purpose, try them out.
Whatever makes life easy.
Exactly.
At the end of the day.
So now we've just done the 4 wraps around there. We're going to go round the back, and then we're going to incorporate this one, and then still have this one in here. So we're just going to, as you can see, I've just come into the middle.
So you're going over the bottom and in over the middle wire, doing that once, twice, 3 times.
And 4 times.
4 times.
And then because we're at the back now, we can come back over and then do the top 2.
So over the top and into the middle, over the top, into the middle.
That's it.
Over the top. And it's repetition then. Once you've actually sort of started, I think the hardest part that for many is the actual sort of getting
started,
getting going.
And then again, you just bring that back round to the back. So if you just remember that your wire should always finish
At the
behind, then you can bring that forward.
Okay.
So we'll move that one out of the way, and here I've got one that's done, and I've literally just incorporated the two sides.
Can I hold that up?
Yeah, certainly.
Just so everybody can see. That's basically, am I holding it the right way?
Yep.
There you go. So you can actually see how it actually progresses. Perfect.
Okay, so then on the bottom of here, I've just done another scroll onto there. So, I mean, I don't know if you want to see some more of the weave, or...
Yeah, please do.
Carry on with the weave.
I know many people find wire weaving the most challenging. Well, I'm certainly speaking personally. That's my Achilles heel of wire work. I'm not a particularly neat wire worker.
I've just snapped the wire.
Now,
well, there you go.
Live television.
There we are.
Live television. So
really doesn't matter. That's fine.
What do we do if that does happen?
If that does happen, you just find the end of where you had your wire and just give it a bit of a squidge, just to make sure that nothing's out and scratchy, and then you can just literally start again. I would leave just a little bit of a tail, just so then you can cut that off and butt it right up to where it's come off from, and then at the end I will cut that down, and then that will be fine. So also what I didn't mention was, because now we've weaved down these two pieces, instead of going around, you'll have to come up through these pieces here, the heart pieces.
Of course, yes, because they haven't got a free edge, have they, or a free end, I should say.
So, and again, this is with the 0.25. But if you wanted to build it up faster, then you could use the 0.4, as I have done on the actual sample there that I made. So, but fantastic! I just love working with wire, and
like I say, it's therapeutic, isn't it? Now, again, any of the tools that we're using today, that Katie's using, we're going to put at the bottom of the screen. So if you want to get hold of those, so the nylon jaw forming pliers are these. Thanks. So I put that at the bottom of the screen for you. They, like Katie said, you can create lovely consistent curves, really, you know, beautiful consistent curves and bangles, like you said earlier on. And is there a gauge? I think these work with all gauges, don't they? Particularly the large gauges, where you might actually struggle to bend. So like your 1.5 and even your sort of, certainly your aluminium wire. If you want to create that consistent curve, these work perfectly for that. So yeah, if you want to get hold of these, we put the graphics at the bottom of the screen for you to get involved. It is, tools do make your life a lot easier. You know, I tried, when I started jewellery making, I don't know why, but it took me a while to get certain tools, and then when you do buy them, you think, why didn't I get them sooner?
There is still a tool I haven't got yet, and it keeps selling out.
Which one's that?
The shears, you know, for the copper sheets. And every time I miss them because I'm either on the show or...
That's the thing. I guess designers say that a lot, you know, or you'll request them when they're on the show, and then they think, oh no, why did I request them? Because now I can't get them. I can't actually sort of purchase them myself. Yeah. Well, these sort of products and our tools, they do sell out because they are notoriously good quality, aren't they?
Definitely. I mean, I don't know, some people may have seen the ones that I have, but they're quite big, the shears that I've got. So
you're looking for the JM ones?
Yes.
Okay, so what are you doing now?
I'm literally just finishing off the weave.
Continuing your weave?
Yep.
And you go right the way up to the top?
You can do, or you can just leave it like that, and then what I did do was literally just go, after I'd finished the weave, it's just weave around your central piece here.
Okay, so
just
that is...
literally like a gizmo, like literally just going around that piece there. So,
oh yeah, literally spiraling.
Yes. That's it.
And that creates a lovely texture in itself, doesn't it? It's kind of like it's a twisted wire. And all of these excuse me, excuse me, all of these sort of details that Katie is actually influencing, they add to lustre as well, and texture, which is something that certainly your vintage jewellery was all about.
Definitely. Right then, so I'm just literally going to cut this piece off here, and then I shall, because we're just going to literally make the loop now for the top of the earring.
Okay, so approximately about a centimetre,
About a
would you say?
centimetre, yeah. So we'll
Don't want it too close, otherwise you won't be able to attach it, will you?
And then again, this is where earlier I said about the P. We don't want that this time. We want actually the loop to be central. So I've done that, and then I'll just go back in, and then we'll just put a little kink in the side there, and then that then turns that into a head pin, or an eye pin, sorry, not a head pin, just on there. Oops. Just onto that bit
so
there.
Doing
So
the
it's
loop
literally
and then
just central, yeah. So if I show you, I can show you probably easier on this piece here. So as we see, I'm just going to go around. There's your P that we don't want. And then we're just going to go back in, and you literally just, you can either move the wire down or move your pliers up. It just depends on what's easiest for you. And then there you've got your head pin.
Perfect.
Just there. So I mean, these are just the simple techniques are sometimes the ones that, you know, people sometimes don't get, and it's that finishing touch.
Yeah,
you know?
Absolutely. Well, it means they're going to hang perfectly, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, and then you've literally attached.
And then, well, you would do the same on the end on this side. I might have cut that a bit too short, but never mind. There we go.
Just goes to show, so even we can make mistakes, but you can rectify them. Most of the time with jewellery making, you can rectify mistakes.
And then I'm going to do the wrap loop that we talked about earlier on. So I'm now going to get my 0.4. So this has used all 3 gauges then now, you see. So just cut that out of the way, move out my gubbins. There we go. So again, we're just going to pop in about 2 centimetres down, pull this across, and then I'm going to go back in with my pliers, like so, and then this tail here we're just literally going to wrap and push back, wrap and push back, however many wraps you want, and then get our flush cutters, just cut that piece off there.
Feed on your pearl. And this is using the 0.4
Yes, yeah, 0.4. And then again we go in with our pliers. And we're going to create a loop. Take pliers out. Hold it with your flat nose and then just run that around. There we go.
Now, you're actually demonstrating a rosary link as well at the same time, aren't you?
Yeah.
So this is kind of 2 techniques in one, really.
And then when you open up your door, if you're new to jewellery making, when I say open up the door, on our on the loops that we've made just here, and it's the same with jump rings and everything, always open them north to south, never east to west, because you'll never get them back together again. So to me, whenever I do it, I always say to myself, open the gate, think about being in the country, you go through the gate, then you have to close the gate behind you. So that's how I just think about it. So, so then we've got that part now, and then I'm just going to show you how to make the shepherd hook, because as I say, everything
no findings were added to the kit at all. Literally, Katie has made everything.
So I'll use the head pin that I created just earlier, and I've literally just created the head pin. And I'm going in, just depends on how big you want your loop for the shepherd hook, just probably about 1 centimetre away, and then literally just bend that into there, and then I can cut that little bit off there, and if you want to give it a little kick out at the end, and if you've got any files, you can file it, and then
Can we just show that shepherd hook a minute?
Yeah.
Sorry. Only because it's happened to me before where I've literally run out of shepherd hooks in my findings pack, and you're like, oh no, what do I do? It's very easy, following what Katie just demonstrated there, to actually sort of to make your own. There we go. Oops. I tell you what I'll do. I'll hold it in my fingers. That's easier, isn't it? There we go. So very, very, very easy to create your own findings.
And if you wanted to make it a little bit more authentic, you could get a seed bead, put that on, and then do a gizmo wire wrap, so then it looks like the ones that you get in the findings pack.
Yeah,
so
if you want to create that kind of ball at the bottom, yeah, okay.
So again, we're just opening the gate. You're walking through the gate, so you're popping your bits on, closing the gate, and then there we've got our earring.
Just
there.
Gorgeous. And that could very easily be a pendant. That could very easily be, maybe a link, a bracelet or something like that. But beautiful vintage designs. Were you inspired by a particular era? Or just vintage as a whole?
Just vintage as a whole. I'd sort of had a look through suffragette style jewellery and Victorian style jewellery, and just turn of the century really.
I'm thinking of the opal, not necessarily the Ethiopian opal, certainly really elaborates on that vintage style as well, the performance of colour that you're getting from there as well. Absolutely amazing. Now, JewelleryMaker, are you done? Are you finished with your demonstration? I mean, how perfectly demonstrated, my lovely. Thank you so much. JewelleryMaker, it's time for us to show off your incredible talents in today's Wall of Fame. You talented lot. Thank you for sharing your pictures with us here. We truly do love looking at them, and I don't think there's a single presenter, guest designer who doesn't venture into the studios and this is the first thing that they look at. So keep those entries coming in, those photographs coming in, and you never know, you might actually get rewarded with some JewelleryMaker readies. You never know. Because there's a winner and a runner-up. Ladies first.
Thank you very much. Well, this is number 601, and it's some seed bead work there. Now, I only did seed beading a few weeks ago, and I had to do a hand adornment, so I know what hard work goes into.
Yeah, it's quite labour intensive, isn't it?
It certainly is. This is from Shirley, and it says, "Hi all made with JM products. Put no class or ear wires on yet. Still practicing, but safe to say I'm hooked. Good luck to all in the draw, and keep the bargains coming." So that's from Shirley, and you're 601. And I know what you mean. That's another one that you get the zen. You know, once you start the pattern building up and things like that, I
think it's been probably one of our most infectious. I mean, I know seed beading's been around for ages and everything, but in terms of, we've really got into it over the past year, haven't we? And so many of you have caught the bug, as well as us here. Well done. Thank you, Shirley. That's beautiful. Oh, look at this lovely little lady. I've got number 596 here. Wow, it just goes to show. It does, you know, it's not just jewellery. You talented lot. Hi JM, my first entry for 2017 is a non-jewellery make. I did, however, use lots of JM products to make her. Brocade fabric dress, seed bead necklace, pearl earrings, and faceted lapis lazuli for eyes. I finished with peacock feathers for her hair and a little leather bag. She's a birthday gift for my mum. Looking forward to the sewing channel so I can combine my two loves. Good luck to all in Wednesday's draw, and a happy 2017. And this comes from Mary Forrest. I hope I pronounced that right, Mary. And she's beautiful. Love that. Pearls, lapis lazuli, leather handbag. I tell you what, she knows how to style it.
Okay, the next one is 600, and this one is by Janet, and she says, "Hi, I've been watching JM since I retired early 3 years ago, and have bought lots of stuff from you and made gifts for all my friends. Can't believe this is my first entry of the Wall of Fame. This is one made for me. It's my Christmas icicle necklace. Also made a matching pair of earrings with a single long drop. as clip-ons, as I don't have pierced ears, and managed to lose one. Oh dear, oh no. As this is a frequent occurrence, I have now started to make 3 earrings as a pair, as I've lost far too many earrings and not had a matching stone to make a replacement. And that's from Janet Carlton. That's a good idea if you keep losing them, but I love that. That's fantastic. I do love these, the shards. They're amazing.
Yeah, they're amazing, aren't they? Yeah, they are like sort of glacial.
Fabulous.
Beautiful. Yeah, I had the privilege of filming this DVD with the wonderful Claire. I've got number 595. And it comes from Jackie Astill. Hello to you, Jackie. And she says, Happy New Year to you all at JewelleryMaker. Attached is a photo of my first attempt at using Ceraloon. Following the launch of Claire McDonald's DVD, which I bought for Christmas, I have only just had time to try. These Swarovski crystals are really sparkly and are really effectively set off by the Ceraloon, which is very easy to use with Claire's expert guidance. Good luck to all, and that's Jackie Astill. Jackie, it is a very, like I said, straightforward way of making jewellery.
So effective,
that's so professional.
yeah.
595.
So we've got 599 here, and it's a fantastic chainmail bracelet, and this is from Denise, and it says, Happy New Year, everybody. Firstly, I would like to thank everyone that voted for my, she says, tidy craft room. It doesn't look that organised at the moment. This is my entry to the Wall of Fame. It's a jadeite Byzantine bracelet I made for a friend's leaving present from work. Wow, lucky friend. I hope she likes it. Good luck to all. Love, Dee from Doncaster. So thank you very much.
Dee, that's gorgeous.
Fantastic.
And your workshop might be tidy, but your jewellery is. So that's the most important thing. 594. Look at this fabulous, fabulous texture coming from Angela Wilson. Hello to you. And she says, Hi all at JM. This is my first time entering my jewellery to the wall. It's still a work in progress. It's made from a multitude of different gemstones and pearls, some of which I have bought from JM and some are from my stash. Good luck to everyone in the competition and Happy New Year to you all. And that's best wishes, Angela. Well, I don't keep those entries coming in, Angela, because I love texture and pieces like that. You can just imagine how it would look across the neckline. Fabulous. You're number 594.
Okay, I've got 598 here, and this is from Ali, and it says, This week's entry is a collection of stretchy metal seed bead rings. So simple, but popular to sell. Happy New Year to all, Ali. And that's fabulous. I love those.
Love those. They're kind of like stacker rings, aren't they? And like you say, very easy to wear.
Yeah, great. If you're at a craft fair, just put them in a bowl in the front there.
Yeah, exactly.
And,
I'm not surprised they're one of your best sellers. I've got number 593. And it's coming from Margaret Stewart. Hello, Margaret. Happy New Year to you all at JM and all the viewers. Here is a necklace based on designs by Laura Binding. I've used red tiger's eye as well as light pinks, reds and black wire. And this is the first Wall of Fame entry for a few months. Good luck to you all. And that's Margaret Stewart in Edinburgh. Fabulous. I love red tiger's eye. And
that's
your work, of course. You're number 593.
And last but not least, we've got 597, and these are some beautifully wrapped cabochons here. So, oh, hang on a minute. I think I'm just going to have to move it down. It's there we go. I brought your DVD of wire wrapping and a few stones and wire from you just before Christmas. This is what I've managed so far. The sea glass is off a local beach, though. Think I'm hooked. Hope you all have a happy new year, and that's by Wendy Jenkins. And she's from Wales, so...
Oh, my neck of the woods. My neck of the woods, well, Wales is a pretty big country, to be fair, but yeah. I've got number 592, last but by no means least, and I love this. I wasn't able to buy it, but I was trying. And it comes from Elizabeth Owen. Hello to you. She says, Hi, here is my ladybird charm. I bought the chain and a box all from you. I cut one hanger off the side and filled it down. The person I gave it to has a special thing about ladybirds and was quite delighted to be given it. Love to you all and Happy New Year. And that's Elizabeth Owen. Elizabeth, that's fabulous. What a lovely gift.
Yeah.
That's the wonderful thing about jewellery and pieces. I mean, when you're jewellery makers, you can tailor make them to people, can't you? If somebody's got a love of flora and fauna, butterflies or ladybirds, you can create the pieces of jewellery that make them so personal. Okay, lovely to have your company this morning, everybody. We'll be back with Katie after a very short break.
The Jewellery Maker Wall of Fame is where you get to showcase your skills as a jewellery designer. Each week, one lucky entrant will win £100 credited to their account, and the runner-up receives £50. If you want to enter your design, just send a photo to studio@jewellerymaker.com, or you can post your photos to Jewellery Maker, Ivy House, Henley Road, Outhill, Studley, B807DU. Get making and good luck.
Coming soon, the Sewing Quarter, the UK's first shopping channel dedicated to sewing and quilting. We will have all the things you love to sew, including clothes, quilts, bags, toys, cushions, and much, much more. We're really excited about our launch and we can't wait to share it with you. So head over to our website, sign up, get a free pattern and get all the news on our launch of the Sewing Quarter.
So tune into the Sewing Quarter on Channel 78.
Owning a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting. But being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner with proof of its authenticity is even more incredible. Why not add one of our printed authenticity cards to your order and share that same feeling with your customers? You can also access online authenticity certificates for items you have previously ordered by looking at your order history on your account details. The certificate gives you valuable information about your purchase and is your guarantee of quality and peace of mind from Jewellery Maker. Jewellery Maker have an extensive range of DVDs for all abilities. Each of our mediums has an introductory DVD to help you get started. If you're already an experienced jewellery maker, we have a collection of projects and more advanced DVDs to take your designs to the next level. We are always filming new DVDs with our specialist guest designers, so visit our website for more information. Do you need a helping hand to get started with Jewellery Maker? Are you stuck for ideas and need inspiration? Then visit our Jewellery Maker website, where you can find our video tutorials. Expand your knowledge and skills with these easy-to-follow jewellery making demonstrations. Whether you're a beginner, hobbyist, or business owner, there's always something new to learn. It couldn't be easier. Simply click and learn some new jewellery making techniques. Did you know that if you go to jewellerymaker.com and sign up to our mailing list, then you'll receive 10% off your first order with us. We'll also keep you updated with special offers, theme shows, program guides and Jewellery Maker tutorials. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share.
Morning, jewellery makers. My name's Elena. I'm joined by the lovely Katie, who's doing a wonderful job at demonstrating some fantastic techniques. So, perfect opportunity for you to join the JM family. I tell you what, we are one big family here as well, stretching through the screens, etc. Now, I just want to quickly show you these beautiful little, well, they say described as ball charms, but actually, they're like, they make a lovely little sound. I don't want to say they're bells, but they do make a lovely little sound. Or is it just them sort of moving against one another? Probably that, basically. But they're so pretty. You're getting a jump ring on the top, so it's already connected. Perfect little charms, maybe to sort of suspend from your charm bracelets, which are all the rage at the moment. Perfect for adding to maybe a sort of a lariat style piece of jewellery and use this as maybe a weight. A pendant on its own. Could we possibly stamp onto these? I think you'd have to be very, very, very careful because they are obviously curved and they are effectively solid sterling silver, so you need to be very careful of that. But I don't think they need anything doing to them, just literally add them to your pieces of jewellery however you see fit. You're getting 5 within a pack. Great addition to your vintage piece, your vintage kit. What would you do with them, Katie? Because I'm thinking straight, well, they'd look amazing on all of these designs.
Yeah, I think I would incorporate them into the really long pearl and chain necklace with the tassel on the end. Maybe. And probably have them as the end bits of the tassel.
I like that.
So
and
then they hit each
one
other.
in the middle.
Yeah.
So it was almost like a framed, but it was sort of moving around inside. Yeah, they're absolutely beautiful, aren't they? And yeah, incorporate it into those designs. It's going to give you that difference of lustre as well between the wire and also the sterling silver. As I said, 5 within a pack. And they're a lovely 6mm size. So if you think about your stretchy bracelets of whatever millimetre gemstones that you choose to commission, just adding one of these suspended from, lovely detail, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Simple, but yet a really nice attention to detail. 0800 644 655 is the free phone telephone number to give our amazing contact centre a call. For all 5, only $5.95. That's solid sterling silver. We're not talking about base metals, anything here. We're talking about precious metals. Just beautiful. Really, really, really beautiful. I mean, if you actually looked elsewhere at your sort of ball charms, I don't know where you'd find even one at $5.95.
No.
I think you'd struggle to do that. But that's what we do best here at JM, is bring you amazing savings. So fabulous. Stay where you are on those phone lines and check out those baskets as soon as you possibly can. Now, which we're going to get another demonstration.
We certainly are. I thought I would demo the pendant with featuring the
that one over there?
the one on the end there.
So, it's lovely sort of filigree work.
Yeah, it just showcases the larger opals in the middle of the strand there.
Yeah, because the opals on the strand, they're quite deceptive, aren't they? They look a lot smaller than what they actually are, and that's because we're actually looking at the side profile, aren't we? The narrowest point. Once you actually de-strand them, then of course these rondelles, they have got a sort of circle shape. That's the actual flat. That's the larger surface. So yeah, use them as pendants most definitely. And you'll notice on Katie's design as well that they're almost lay on top of one another. Which I love that.
Yeah.
That trilogy look, but laying on top of one another, leaning on one another. Okay, so how do we create this?
Right then, so I'm just going to, we'll make the frame first. If I just move these out of the way. And again, I'm using my my bell making pliers. So literally just going to find...
Trusty Treasure Island tool.
Yep, just going to find the middle. And I mean, you can use them if you like. I'm just going to literally just make a tear shape at the top there. And so then we've got the beginnings of our You could actually do this if you wanted a larger piece for a tiara, so you could set that off as the tiara. So you could probably do that design, but have it the opposite
Elevated.
way. Yes, yeah.
Rather than sort of hanging down. That's a good idea.
So, and then this is the reason why I love these so much, because they give you a constant size all the time. So literally I'm just going to go in with the 4th biggest on there, and I've got it right up to the crossover of the wire just there. I'm literally just going to bring my wire around to create the circle just there, and then we'll go in again. You could graduate the circles if you wanted to. If you wanted to use the opal instead of the pearls going up the side there, you could graduate them smaller, so then it would emulate the opal that you're using. And then we'll just pop
You've got that framework because you're using this tool.
Yeah. So literally I'll just do it with 2 this time because I haven't cut enough.
You can pop this tool at the bottom of the screen. Bail making pliers. And you've got this different measurements there, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8 and 10. So you could really, really extend this if you wanted to. Start from the 10 and really work your way up to the 2, couldn't you?
Definitely.
Katie's Treasure Island tool. The one she can't be without.
Yeah, I cannot be without this. Okay, so then we're just going to do exactly the same.
Sorry, you might have said this and I might have missed it. What gauge, which ones are you wrapping around now? What
This
sizes?
is the 0.8.
Sorry, the actual on your tool.
Oh, I'm not sure. It's the 4th one.
Okay.
The fourth.
6.
Yeah.
The 6 then.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Sorry, didn't mean to put you on the
That's all
spot
right.
then.
Okay. And then do that one again. And I'm just gonna make that a bit smaller. So there we've got our base for the pendant. Now if you wanted to hammer it you can do, but I would just advise not to hammer across where the wire crosses over, because then you're just going to make it weak. But if you wanted to just go in with a small hammer and just hammer the edges, then that would just give it a bit more stability.
Okay.
So now I'm going to literally just have a look at the opal that we've got here, and I'm just literally going to go in, it's probably something that people don't do, and just cut it straight in the middle.
Well, why not? You've got to cut it somewhere, I suppose.
So
why not start at the biggest?
And then we'll take those out, and I'm going to use the 0.25, I'll take it off of here.
0.25 wire, again it comes in a kit.
And then depending on how large you've made your oval here, just depends on how many of the opals that you want to pop in. So what I'm going to do is, I'll just move these out of the way here, is I'm just going to wrap my wire just around the top here. Okay, so just hold that into there, and we're just going to anchor it in. So literally just wrapping it around the top there, and then eventually we can get rid of this tail, and then I'm going to bring that back into the centre, because we don't want it coming down that way, we want it to come into the centre. So then just wrap once and twice, and then I'm going to choose my opals. So we'll go 1, 2, and there's one flashing at me just there. We'll have you as well. And pop that in there. And then, as you can see, then that's just a nice fit.
Three fits beautifully, doesn't it?
And then we're just going to literally use this to sew through the bottom. You can be quite tight with it. You don't have to be gentle. So you want to make sure that they're going to stay in there, and then just keep it quite as neat as you possibly can. And then I've just wrapped it around 4 times just there on the bottom, and then we'll go in.
If flush cutters.
with those, and then I've got my pliers just there, just to give it a squidge, and then we'll cut this one up here.
So it's almost disappearing, that 0.25 wire.
Yeah, so there we go, we've now got that suspended into there, and then we've got the seed pearls. I do love these.
I do as well. There is something so delicate about them. They really do add to designs. Yeah, big pearls. Don't get me wrong. I love all shapes and sizes and whatnot. But there's a real femininity to freshwater seed pearls.
Definitely. I mean, like you said, I mean, these would look fantastic with the big pearls if you wanted to do like a bubble type, just to give a bit of texture and things like that. I always say that the pearls here that we sell here make the WI proud, you know. So
I love that. My mum's in the WI.
So am I.
Really?
I am, yeah.
It must be a Welsh thing. You know, because Katie was just saying that your mum lives in Wales as well.
Yeah, she does, yeah.
I love that. Whenever my mum talks about the WI, I always think about calendar girls. You're gonna need exceedingly bigger buns. I love that. Gonna need bigger buns. Yeah, I love that.
Oh dear. So now I've literally got the 2.5 again, and we're gonna, I suppose it's a bit like channel setting, but we're just going to put one in the middle of each of the loops that we created earlier. And again, it's just literally thread on your seed pearl, and then I'm holding one side and then just threading through up this side on here, and then there you go. Like I say, you want to make sure that it stays perfect.
So are you anchoring onto the bottom of the wire?
Well, I'm going to anchor on and move it up to the side, because then I'm going to move that one to the side just there.
Can you see that? So it's sort of about 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
On the actual loop.
And then
Lovely.
I'm going to take the other piece of wire and I'm going to go behind. Didn't bring my glasses today. That wasn't very clever of me, was it? And then just pop that down through there again. And then you can carry on up to the next one, just up there.
Yeah, it's a natural flow, isn't it? Because you're already right next to that sort of loop.
Yes.
I was trying to find the right word for it. Yeah, that actual loop. Just before we actually do that, let me just show you these, because this is something new to me. 2-hole flower spacers. The two-hole aspect is meaning that you've kind of got that double connector. So you can use these as spacers, connectors if you wanted to, or very much like Katie is doing today, she's actually anchoring on with them. So I'll show you the front. Look at those. A bit different to sort of your usual sort of flower design that you see. I like the fact they've got that dramatic angles going on there. If I just flip it round, can you see there's the actual 2-hole aspect, so they could very easily be connectors as well. Perfect to sort of maybe put in between shepherd hook and then your jump ring, and then maybe some embellishment at the bottom in a pair of earrings. You could use these as as embellishments for bales. They're very decorative, aren't they? And you're actually getting 5 within a pack. Quite a contemporary flower, I think I want to describe it as. But then at the same time, you could look at these and go, well, they look like stars to me. They look sort of quite 1920s Art Deco. Yeah, that's what inspired us as well. That's why sort of we're teaming it alongside your vintage designs as well, because if you do love the 1920s, and it seems to be really fashionable at the moment again, doesn't it? You know, the feathers in your hair, the lovely geometric shapes, the curves that you can get, and angles as well. $5.95 to get these on their way to you with that double loop at the back, or double hole at the back. So I mean, it's difficult for me to say what you couldn't do with them, really, because you can sew these onto fabrics, you could embellish your clothes with them, especially at that price point, £5.95.
Definitely.
You can use it with multiple mediums with us here at Jewellery Making, not just your wire work. You can use it with your seed beading.
Yep.
Cerulean.
Yeah. And they'd look lovely actually in the shibori as well, because you could sew them into the shibori ribbon.
Really, really good idea. Guest designer Linda loves the shibori. In fact, Fleur loves loves our shibori. I love shibori as well. Do you do shibori work?
I do shibori too.
It's beautiful, isn't it? And yet, I think it's quite easy. Because, you know, it's one of those... Sorry, is that a bit confident? is that a wrong thing to say? What I mean is, it's easy to pick up. You know, it's basically sewing. If you can sew, then you'll be able to do shibori,
because it's quite organic. The material itself, the shibori ribbon, however you lay it out, it speaks to you. That's what your design is going to be, and then you work around it. So then, if you've got a few of the nicer folds, and then you've got some seed beads, and then you could put them in between. Or...
Well, the ribbon itself does the work for you, doesn't it? You know, because shibori ribbon is amazing quality, but it's actually sort of textured, kind of crinkled, if you like. So have a little look on our website, and you'll see what we're talking about. Lots of people are getting passionate about that. Okay, so back to you.
Right. So we're going on to the next rung, I suppose, if you like, of the pendant. So I'm just going to bring my wire just up through here, and we'll go around again, and then I'll pick up another seed pearl, just to pop those in there. And the holes in these are really, really good in the seed pearl. So the threading hole is rather substantial. So I think you could probably get quite a few mediums through there.
What I love about this design is it is quite a classic design, Katie, isn't it? You know, that sort of Celtic, the actual shape of it, that tapering shape. But you could do a collection, really, couldn't you? You could have, now you're actually using the opal and the pearls, but you could similarly do it with your rubies or emeralds or your diamonds or anything like that.
Yes,
and it's going to look absolutely stunning. And it's a very wearable piece of jewellery. I love that we can actually wear it.
Yes, yeah. It's a very delicate piece of jewellery. Sometimes it's nice to make the big statement pieces, but sometimes less is more. And
maybe for your bridal fairs. Do you know the UK has approximately 500 bridal fairs up and down the country? 500. And if ever you've done any shopping for weddings, you'll know straight away that they put price tags on, which is beyond all imagination. So, yeah, maybe you should you have a go at a wedding fair, because I know, you know, handmade jewellery, we want something special for that day, don't we?
Yeah, my sister-in-law's getting married in April.
Really?
We're going to New York. She's going to get married in Central Park. So
wonderful.
She wants me to make all the wedding jewellery for her. So
has she got any special requests for the wedding jewellery?
Not yet. She's not booked her flight over there yet.
Right, okay. So, priorities. She needs to get the flight sorted as well.
Me and my husband are there already. I said, well, everything's booked. I said, we can go over and get blessed if they don't turn up.
It's somewhere I want to go. I've not actually been to New York, but I do definitely want to go there. Scott's just got back, actually. Scott, you went a few weeks ago? Was it last year? Where have I been? No, it was Pip. Pip's just been in New York as well. And I'm kind of deliberate. Do you go in the winter or the summer?
I went at just before Christmas, end of November, December, and the shops and how they're all done up is amazing.
I've been told though that you don't go to New York without lots of savings.
Yeah,
the shopping is very good. Well, that'll be lovely. Lovely family wedding. Okay. Excuse me. So what are you doing now?
I'm just on the last pearl just here.
So you've done actually sort of your pearls in sort of the actual drop, if you like, and then the opals in the actual pendant feature.
Yeah.
But you can easily do all pearls or all opals. It's up to you really, or include some of your sterling silver, whatever you choose. Okay, so literally sort of sewing onto the wire, using your 0.25.
Yeah. Just cut that off that side, and then cut that off.
If you wanted to create, because the opal strand, it's a long strand, and opal loves to sort of show off in sunlight, especially in sunlight, you know, as the days are getting longer, thankfully. As the days are getting longer, you know, these kind of gemstones like to show off in natural daylight. If you wanted your opal to go further, a great way of actually doing that is by rosary linking, which is obviously what Katie has done here. It's just taking one of those gemstones and separating it in between. It's a wrap loop, it's a wrap loop basically, isn't it?
Yeah.
And that will actually maximise the play of colour of the gemstones, but obviously makes it go that bit further as well, because you've used the opal in well, multiple pieces actually, 1, 2, 3 pieces of jewellery, haven't you? So it's gone a long way. And rosary linking is very straightforward, isn't it? Once you've got it, it's repetition again. Going back to what you were saying.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
So I've made the pendant now. I mean, do you want me to make anything
Show us some
else?
rosary
You want some
linking,
rosary
if you could.
linking, yeah? Right, here we
Because
go.
I've spoken about it, and I know loads of people would love to create this. And you can do rosary linking with the biggest or the smallest of gemstones as well. You can make it quite delicate, like Katie has done here, or use a larger gauge of wire and create it quite a sort of a sort of statement piece of jewellery. I know lots of you use your bead scoops to rosary link with. That looks amazing, doesn't it? So you have the sort of contrast of all your different gemstones. Now look at the length of this strand, but so much more than that. Look at the quality of this strand as well. Ethiopian opal. Flashes of reds, oranges, yellows, blues, greens, you know, all the colours of the spectrum there. I'm doubling over just so you can see as much of the gemstones as possible. This is AA graded, so with all of our expertise here at JewelleryMaker and our amazing buying power, our team have managed to acquire some of the finest examples from this location. The colour, look at that. That's what we aspire to. You know, and if you do look at opal in any jewellery establishments, there's one quite local to me that has got a lovely collection of opal. Often they put them in the front window because that's when you actually see the play of colour itself doing what it does best. You want it to have all the performance that you're seeing here on the screen. It's a long strand, as you can see, 39 centimetres, and they go right the way up to 3 by 1 millimetres in their size. The reality is, though, they're solitaires. Some of these are solitaire size. And I actually object. I was talking about it the other day. I actually object when I see quality like this. Object to calling it a strand. Does that make sense? I want to say it's a parcel.
Yeah.
Because it is a parcel basically, and I was fortunate enough to travel to Jaipur back last year, I think it was, and I saw Ethiopian opal being purchased by our team. And you know, there were lots of lovely loose gemstones, all various sizes and dimensions, and you know, this is the quality that we're actually sort of looking at there. And then it goes through our very strict quality assurance process as well. I'm looping this over so again you can see, and if I shelter it somewhat, just blocking a bit of the light here in the studio, look, that's more of an accurate example of what you're gonna get when this lands on your doorstep. The only reason I'm sheltering it is because our studio lighting is so intense, it actually sort of drowns out the colour, but this is what you're going to be getting. Not $49.95 for 15 carats of AA graded Ethiopian opal. Wow, it's a big saving, £20 off. $29.95 for you, and it's gonna go a long way. Yeah, wear it on the décolletage, wear it in the ear, wear it on the finger. I mean, it's a gemstone that is so classically vintage. And William Shakespeare actually said it's the queen of gems. I love that, and I agree with that. It has got a sort of sense of regality to it.
Definitely.
Just beautiful. Check out those baskets. Okay, so I could get this strand and rosary link it.
You could.
So how do I do a rosary link?
Right then, so I've got now the 0.4 wire here, and it's kind of on the same principle as we did the pearl at the bottom of the earring earlier on. So again, I'm just going to take the... you want me to pop it on there?
Thank you, Mike. I'm just going to pop that underneath you just so we can see.
There we go.
Is that all right?
Yeah, I'll just get those ones.
Shimmy them over that way.
Shimmy them over there.
Okay.
There we go. Right.
Because they're opal, it's better against the black.
Yeah.
And the wire as well.
So I'm literally going to go in again with my bell making pliers, and we're literally just going to make a loop at the top. And again, I'm going to come in with my flat nose pliers just there, just to hold on to the loop. And then I'm just going to wrap a few times around the base of the wire. And then we'll go in with my flush cutters. And then we're just going to slip on one of the Ethiopian opals there. Change the wire off this wire, I think.
Sometimes, yeah, if you're working with a gauge of wire and you're repetitively passing through gemstones, you can just kink the edge at the end. So literally just snip a bit off, or give yourself. You've got 100 meters, mind, in this kit, so you don't have to be sparing.
So again, just bring that over, and then hold it with your pliers, and we'll just give it a nice wrap. This would be lovely with the diamond nuggets that we have.
Yeah, that's a good point. Now you're using the 0.25, but you can use whatever gauge really, can't you, for rosary linking? Whatever goes through the gemstones.
So just pop that onto the end there. Okay, and then we're just going to go back in and then make your loop, and then bring your wire back round to the back, and then just carry on looping. Sounds like a film.
Yeah.
And then
a classic British series.
JewelleryMaker makes carry on looping.
Yeah, okay. I reckon it would give the series a run for its money, actually, if we did.
Okay, so again, I'm now going to do the same, but this time, before I go in with my pliers, I'm going to add the link that I've just made before. So we now got your link just onto that piece there, and then I'm going to go in with my pliers, and we're just going to do another
twist.
Do another twist, and then trim that off. Pop in. Now I actually didn't do it as the graduated, I just picked up random, because sometimes I think, like if you look at some of the vintage jewellery, especially things like Tudor style jewellery and things like that, there wasn't a grading as such. The jewels themselves just spoke for themselves.
Yeah.
And I quite like random. I am very random at times as well. So
aren't we all? Aren't we all? You know, I get that. You can sometimes be. Sometimes it's nice to have that sort of mirror image reflection and have an item of jewellery that is very almost staged.
Yes.
But then sometimes it's nice to embrace organic textures and whatnot. And I think particularly when you're working with opals, because the play of colour isn't stagnant.
Yeah.
It's a nice idea to have them where there's not necessarily a uniformity to the actual design. Absolutely love this. And if you're thinking, yeah, I could do that, then join us. Join the JM family. It's dead easy to do so. Totally risk-free shopping with us here, and like I said, we are one big family. We're very interactive. We speak to our wonderful customers near and far, because we're global as well, aren't we? You know, and we're very much a family and very much a friend, and we regard you as the same. So, yeah, get in touch with us and have a go. That's the thing. Just have a go.
Oh, definitely. So, as you can see, we're sort of starting now to build up our chain. And
What was the first piece of jewellery you created? What was the first technique you mastered? Can you remember?
Well, it was the macrame bracelet that my sister taught me. and then after that I sort of watched, and I liked the wire work, so then I started to make the rings. We used to do, instead of doing craft fairs, we used to go to car boot sales and have all our makes, because we do cards and cross stitch and all sorts of things. And so we went every Saturday to one of our local car boot sales up in North Yorkshire, and we used to sell all our jewellery and things there, and I used to do the wire work rings with the rose on the top.
Yeah.
So if somebody wanted one, I'd take their size, and then they could go around and have a look, and then
come back.
Yeah. So.
See?
And then it just sort of built up from there.
I love a car boot sale. Car boot sales. You know that. Does that surprise you? A little bit, Scott says. A little bit. No, I do. I love a car boot sale. I love upcycling furniture. Yeah. I've just done my dining room table. So I priced it in one of those home shops, and it was something like £1,400. I was like, I'm not paying that. I mean, granted, it was a lovely table. £1,400 though. It's like eBay, went on there. Sorry, other auction sites are available, and upcycled it myself.
Well, there you go.
Easily done. Just got to roll your sleeves up somewhat.
Yeah, definitely.
And car boots are a great place to sort of access things like that. So, same with jewellery, really. You can upcycle jewellery if you're a jewellery maker. You can repair your own jewellery as well, can't you? Okay, right, I've got some more beautiful sterling silver, which will look fantastic with this. I've not seen these previously before. I'm going to start with the lovely head pins. Starting with the head pins. We need head pins, they're essentials to our stash. You can create, earlier on Katie demonstrated a shepherd's hook pair of earrings for us. You can do that very easily out of these. You've got the length there of the wire of 40 millimeters, so and you're getting a full 20, and they are sterling silver. There's a lot of sterling silver at the top. You know, they're not little tiny ball head pins. You know, they've really got that impact. Now you use the actual ball head pins to sort of as a bead stopper if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Multiple reasons other than shepherd hooks and obviously suspending gemstones. Can you think of any other uses?
Well, I would love to like make a flower out of the seed pearls. You could do it, and then have those and make a brooch and just twist them around your round nose pliers, sort of make them like bits of foliage, so you'd have the so you could do that
nice
with
idea.
those.
So you can actually use these as wire basically.
Yes.
But obviously it's sterling silver wire, and you've got the added gram weight as well in the actual sort of ball detail at the top. You're getting 20 within a pack. Our regulars, our friends will always multi-buy, because unfortunately we can't bring you head pins on the show very frequently. They sell out because they're essentially one of our essential components. £6.95, and I should mention, nothing is ever wasted as well with sterling silver. If you do cut it down, then keep it in a little dish. It's amazing how it mounts up, isn't it?
Definitely. I think Tracy, when she works with her silver clay, she even takes the baby wipes to get the silver bits,
the dust particles
off of them. Yeah. So don't throw anything.
No. Do you know? Going back to what I was saying about my trip to Jaipur, I was thinking, because you could see a lot of silversmith and goldsmith work going on, obviously, and the employees. I went around quite a few different jewellery manufacturers, and the employees all wear these overalls. It's all carpeted as well. In every single one that I went in was all carpeted. And what they do, because if you can imagine you're dusting, you're filing and whatnot, particles will literally be in the air, get stuck in the clothes, in the hair and whatnot, in the carpet. They incinerate them, and they incinerate the clothes, etc., not the hair, you know what I mean. But they incinerate all the clothes and actually gather all the gold and silver that comes off, and it's apparently really surprising how much that accumulates over time. So yeah, do that on a regular basis. So that's very sensible of Tracy, I think, to do that.
Yeah.
I'm sure over the years that's going to amount to, you know, quite a considerable amount. Okie dokie. Fabulous. £6.95 for you to get hold of all of these. Now I also have these absolutely beautiful little bead caps. I want to say bead caps, but they're actually more than that. These have got lovely texture. I would actually use them sort of just attached to some jump rings and some chain, and they look incredible. I'll hold them up for you. You're getting 10 in a pack. Show you all the way around the designs as well. Can you see that texture? Here we go. Gives you that lovely doming. Loop it over as well so you can actually see the reverse. I wonder if you could put some resin in there.
Yeah, you probably could actually.
What about if you actually sort of encased a gemstone? What about if you had like use it like a locket? Maybe keep something that's particularly precious to you in there. Start of a tassel. I'm trying desperately. My fingernails are not allowing me to do it. Hang on. I bet you could do it in seconds, Katie, couldn't you?
No.
I'm trying to put the two together so they do this, and you can have that lovely disc. You know what I'm getting at, don't you? £9.95, and that is for all 10. So loads of sterling silver, loads of detailing, and loads of embellishment. And we must never get complacent about how much work goes into these little features, but they do add so much, don't they?
Certainly, definitely a nice finishing touch. I think I'd be tempted to do what you've done, but put one of the seed pearls inside, so it's a bit like a little oyster with the pearl in the middle.
I love that idea. Encased, and not necessarily fixed.
No.
So it can sort of have a little jiggle around it. I love that idea. That's a really nice sentiment. Yeah, they're beautiful, absolutely beautiful. They're kind of reminding me. Well, first of all, I look at them first of all, and I was like, okay, it's kind of like Knights of the Round Table. But then you could also go, well, they're quite geometric, so they're quite 1920s. There's so many different eras that we could actually sort of go through that these will be stunning for. You could make them quite contemporary as well. Use it with your polymer clay, use it with your cerulean, use it with your jewellery that we were talking about just.
I would probably be tempted to use the head pins and that and a nice pearl. You can make little pearl buttons. So quite a nice...
I wonder. Bear with me. Let me see if I can do this. Live. There we go. Hang on a minute. Yeah, that's a lovely idea.
If you had like quite a nice pearl, and then you could pop them on.
Shall
and then
I put another one on to cup it almost? You might get the idea then.
Yeah.
Katie, that's gorgeous. And if you wanted to fix it together, just a bit of your hypo cement glue. Now I'm looking at it, it kind of looks quite, Marrakesh. That kind of location, you know. That kind of location, all the sort of wonderful lanterns that you see around there. When you put the two together, it kind of looks a little bit like that. They're light shades and whatnot. Pop a gemstone in the centre, maybe a citrine if you want to create the glow of a lantern, or a ruby, whichever really. Pearl, as you said. Certainly Ethiopian opal. £9.95 only to get hold of those. Absolutely fantastic. I love them. And the head pins will pop at the bottom of the screen. So if you're thinking, oh, I like that idea. So, Katie, you could turn these into a pair of earrings like this, couldn't you?
Yes, definitely. You could just have them just like that.
Just like that?
Yeah.
It looks gorgeous, doesn't it?
Or if you wanted to, cut the ball off the end, make the loop, and then with the silver balls that we had on earlier, you could have that hanging down.
That's a nice idea as well. Suspend them, or a few of your gemstones. £9.95 only to get hold of them, and they're an 8mm size. 8mm, that's the actual sort of diameter. But I did just hear something from Scott, I believe. Katie, can you show some earrings?
Yes.
I had a text message come through saying, would you show us a pair of earrings? Is it a particular style of earrings that you're after? We haven't said. Send us a quick message. Which ones do you want Katie to show? We've demonstrated these. So it's going to have to be the second one, isn't it? Process of elimination. Will you show us how to do these?
I can, yes.
I'm looking at it, and it looks like a sort of mixture of the pendant that you've just done and the rosary linking.
It is exactly that. So it's literally that, but the other way around.
Love it. So, well, we'll do it again.
Yeah.
That's fine. We can do that again. It's always very therapeutic to create that. I love that lovely sort of basket that you've created in the pendant. That's fab. I can imagine a gemstone being encased, very Fabergé like that. Wonderful, okay.
Well, if you've got a very posh doll's house, they make very nice chandeliers for you.
Ah, that's amazing,
for your little
isn't
doll's
it?
house.
One of the things, and Tom laughs at me, Tom, my husband, I always say, can't wait till Willow's old enough to have a doll's house. And he's like, Elle, you are totally 100% going to get her a doll's house because you want one. And I'm like, yeah. I really wanted a doll's house when I was a little girl. Really, really, really wanted a doll's house. You know, sort of the wooden ones and whatnot. But I bet you I'd be one of those. You got to be careful playing with it.
You can look at it, you can't play with it, yeah.
Yeah, don't touch.
Okay then, so just give this a quick measure. Might not be exactly the same. 5 inches I've cut again here. So I'm literally just going to do the same as I did with this one and just create the tear shape, but this time I want it to be a little smaller. And then again we're going to go in with the bell making pliers, and this time we're only doing 2, I think.
Okay, so it's making it slightly smaller.
Yeah, and I'm going to go with the second smallest, which on this one here. So literally there's one there, and then lift it up again, and there we have that one there. And I'm going to cut with my flush pliers, just there, flush cutters even, just to cut in there, and then just come in and we'll just pop that on that side, and then we'll go over to the other side here and then do the same again. So we'll come round this way, and then when you're going in to do your loops, make sure you butt right up against the other loop just there, so
make
then
it quite tight.
Yeah, and then I'm just going to cut that into there, and then give that a little squidge, and then that is, we're going to work with it this way this time as opposed to that way.
So that could be like a perfect connector as well, couldn't it?
It could. You could do 2 and then have some of the opals going down the middle, or the pearls, or something like that. So
Absolutely.
you could have it, if you imagine that was, so there again you could have it that way, just like that. Or if you wanted to, you could create quite a bigger piece and just keep going bigger with it, you know, and make it a bit chevron, but so
very textured that would be. Okay, so you're using the sort of the wider parts for at the bottom.
yeah. So I'm now going to wire wrap in the pearls. One. There we go. Just cut. This is the 0.25 that I'm using here again, and just literally going to pop one of the pearls on, and I'm going to just go to the bottom loop just in there, and it's the same again, and just do these, weave them all in that way, and then we can weave in that way.
Anchoring it on.
So, yeah. And then I'm just going to do the same on the other side with the other pearls, so I'll just keep that way. Just cut that off.
The beauty of 0.25 wire is it is such a fine gauge that, you know, you can hide it if you want it to be sort of a functional wire, can't you?
It is very fine, but it's very strong. You know, you don't have to be too delicate with it. I mean, obviously, you don't want to get kinks in it too much, otherwise it will snap like it did earlier on. But
excuse me.
So we're just literally doing the same on this side as we've done. Get back in there on that side. Yeah,
I'll position him in there. Now, A great alternative to 0.25 wire if you haven't got any in your stash, or if you are looking for different colours and whatnot. Sorry, excuse me. Then is your gold-plated featherweight head pins. Sorry, you'll tick me off as well. So you can actually use your featherweight head pins to go through many of your sort of smaller gemstones, like your pearls that we've got here. Certain gauges would really struggle with that. Certainly your Ethiopian opals, even your very fine briolette wraps. So these would be absolutely perfect for that. They're 50 millimeters in their length, and you're getting 100 in a pack for just £14.95. So what you're actually demonstrating, Katie, we can use these for as well, can't we?
Definitely, yeah. I mean, they'd like for the chandelier type earring, that would be amazing. Or again, for the bubble style, if you wanted to do a big cluster of the opal or a big cluster of the pearls or anything like that, you can mix the colours too. That's something that's very...
I love 2 tones, yeah. Or 3 tones or 4 tones, yeah. It does really, really work. I'd say these are one of your hottest products, your favourite products here at JM, because they do sort of open doors to what you can... Well, it basically means that you can use all different shapes and sizes, not just the sort of the bigger gemstones. You can really use those tiny, even sort of micro-faceted 1 mil gemstones. Then you can incorporate them into your designs. So very, very functional, very strong as well. I know they're described as featherweight, but you'd be surprised actually by the strength that they actually have within. And there's a full 100 in a pack. So grab them whilst you can. Add them to the kit. I love yellow gold with opal because I actually think it brightens, it warms them from the inside out, doesn't it?
Yeah, I bought my mum a pair of opal earrings, and they were in a gold claw set for Christmas. So, and she was sat there, and they look quite good actually.
Oh, bless them. What a lovely Christmas present that was. Okay, so we could do the same with these, in the same technique that Katie's actually demonstrating.
Okay, then, so the difference from the pendant to the earrings with the opal is you can, if you want to, use 3, but I've just used 1 this time, and I'm literally just going to pop that onto my wire, and then instead of going north to south, I'm going to go east to west this time. So then when you pop your shepherd hook in, it'll sit in the top just there. So again, it's just the same as weaving in the pearls there. We're just going to hold it in place and then weave it in and out. Okay, and then do the same on the other side. Okay, and then we can now just cut these pieces off, and then because we've done this rosary link just here, what I will do is just make another one just to link onto the...
Gosh, I'm just looking at this rosary link. You've used three of your opals, but the amount of colour that I'm seeing, just because the light...
absolutely amazing.
Yeah, just because the light is able to sort of influence the entire surface of the gemstones. Yeah, definitely. Lots of reds.
So again, we're just going to create our loop, but before we close it, I'm going to pick up my earring and just pop that onto the end, and then go in with my pliers just there, create the loop and the wrap, and then just give that a snip. We'll get one of the opals just here. Pop that on. Again, we'll go with the loop, but before we finish off the loop, we have to remember to put this one on. So I'm just going to thread this one through. It's like that one of those games at the fair, isn't it? And then and then just wrap that around there and give that a snip. So there we've got one side. You could, if you wanted to, instead of having them hanging down, actually looking on it, you could probably create like a little archway this way, and then I'll show you how to do the shepherd hook again, just to pop in the top. Okay, so we're just going to do your loop, take your pliers out, make sure the loop's in the centre, that's it, and then we're just going to pop our pliers in, cut them just below there, come in with our flat nose, just give that a little kink up the top, and then again we're just going to open that up, pop in your earring and bring that down to there, and then we've got our, like I say, you could probably pop that around and have a different design and have that way.
Gorgeous. Love it. Absolutely love that. Thank you so much.
That's
Katie,
all right.
thank you so much. We have got your second kit coming up as well today. We've got a few more other opportunities. Thank you for all your lovely, kind messages, everybody. We'll be back with you in a very short break.
There are 4 easy ways to stay in touch with JewelleryMaker. You can like our Facebook page and join a community of over 54,000 people. You can follow us on Twitter and tweet us your messages and opinions, send photos of your designs and enter our Wall of Fame competition. Or if you need any help or advice, you can email our friendly help team. Make sure to get involved and stay up to date with JewelleryMaker. Owning a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting, but being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner with proof of its authenticity is even more incredible. Why not add one of our printed authenticity cards to your order and share that same feeling with your customers? You can also access online authenticity certificates for items you have previously ordered by looking at your order history on your account details. The certificate gives you valuable information about your purchase and is your guarantee of quality and peace of mind from JewelleryMaker.
Did you know that JewelleryMaker's phone number is free from a UK landline? Now you can spend those extra pennies on more shopping.
When you place your first order with JewelleryMaker, we'll send you a free DVD and booklet to help you get started. The booklet is jam-packed full of information on gemstones, tools, threading, materials and findings. There are step-by-step instructions on how to make bracelets, earrings and necklaces, and the DVD includes easy-to-follow video tutorials. So what are you waiting for? Start your jewellery making journey today.
We here at JewelleryMaker love to hear your feedback. So working in conjunction with FIFO, a global ratings and reviews provider, when you purchase a product from JM, you will receive an email asking you to rate our service and our products. This helps us to bring you excellent customer service and ensure we're bringing you value for money and high quality goods. Have your say with JewelleryMaker FIFO reviews.
If you have a question or a query for JewelleryMaker, then you can contact our call centre on 0800 644 655 and press option 2, or alternatively you can email help@jewellerymaker.com. You can now book JewelleryMaker workshops online. Just head over to our JewelleryMaker website and click on the workshop link. We have a wide range of workshops from beginner to intermediate, covering a variety of mediums. Once you have found a workshop you'd like to attend, simply click on the Book Now button. Fill in the required fields and then press Continue. This will take you through to the payment page. If you have any questions, you can contact our workshop coordinator Wendy at any time by emailing workshop@jewellerymaker.com. We look forward to seeing you. There are 2 easy ways you can purchase from Jewellery Maker. You can watch our show on Sky, Virgin, Freeview and FreeSat and call our free phone number where you'll be put through to our friendly help team who can place your order. Alternatively, you can go to our website and click to register. Once you've filled in the required details, you can start shopping. You can watch the show by clicking on the Watch Live Show button on the homepage. You can also use our quick search tool and narrow down your results. Once you have found an item that you like, simply click on the Add to Basket button and you can continue shopping or check out right away. Don't forget you can add as many items to your basket per day for only 1 P&P. Enjoy shopping with Jewellery Maker.
Did you know, no matter how many times you purchase with Jewellery Maker in the same day, you'll only be charged 1 fee of postage and packaging. Select our standard delivery for just $2.95, or if you'd like to receive your goods sooner, upgrade to our premium option for $4.95.
Owning a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting, but being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner with proof of its authenticity is even more incredible. Why not add one of our printed authenticity cards to your order and share that same feeling with your customers? You can also access online authenticity certificates for items you have previously ordered by looking at your order history on your account details. The certificate gives you valuable information about your purchase and is your guarantee of quality and peace of mind from Jewellery Maker. Get interactive with Jewellery Maker by liking our Facebook page and join over 55,000 like-minded people. Did you know when you book on a Jewellery Maker workshop, you are given exclusive access to our Jewellery Maker shop? You can browse through special items and offers, be privy to selected discounts and deals that you can't get at any other time. Shop whilst you learn and grab yourself some amazing offers. For more information on workshops and available dates, contact our call centre.
Welcome back, Jewellery Makers. I'm joined by the lovely Katie Reid, who's been walking us and talking us through today's lovely kits. We've had vintage, and now we're going to, well, really continue with the vintage feel. Quite steampunk in terms of the actual components. We've got some wonderful additions too, and a really exciting gemstone that's included in this next kit that I absolutely adore, and that's Imperial Topaz. So massive one for the collectors as well, definitely. I mean, how exciting! Have you ever worked with Imperial Topaz before?
No, I haven't. No.
Do you know? Just to give you a quick brief slice of information. For those of you that don't know me that well, I've worked in the industry since I was 18 years old. Quite depressingly, that's 20 years ago that I actually started in the jewellery industry, and up until probably I was mid-30, I'd never actually in person seen an Imperial Topaz. It is certainly one of the rarest gemstones out there, and the first time I actually saw it, well, our very, very good friends over at Gemporia, their collection, it may well have changed since then, but the collection that they first launched of Imperial Topaz, do you know they only made 138 pieces? jewellery.
Wow.
So that tells you the rarity of that gemstone. And they've obviously been established for many, many years, and certainly one of the leading buyers of coloured gemstones. So, you know, 138 pieces from, and they were amazing pieces, of course. So yeah, this is definitely includes what I would call a museum gemstone, and that's imperial topaz. Let's talk you through. In fact, let's show the pieces of jewellery first, shall we? Yeah, steampunk sensation. Is that your thing?
I like steampunk, yeah.
It's fun, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's quite edgy. It gives it a sort of young feel, I think, steampunk. And it's basically using sort of cogs and wheels and all different.
Yeah, it's like bringing the industrial into...
That's a really good way of,
Yeah.
It's industrialising your jewellery, but in a beautiful way, if that makes sense. And these absolutely, you know, epitomise steampunk jewellery to me. That's certainly what I would envisage. I love that bracelet, by the way. Oh, that's fun. You've taken one of the watch mechanisms and framed it. That's fabulous, isn't it? What a talking point that is. You can actually sort of imagine that being a right conversation starter if you're wearing that. Ooh, someone coming up and almost wanting to sort of engross and look at it in much greater detail. Perfect colour of wire as well for your steampunk, because it does tend to be this lovely sort of copper, antique bronze colour that you that we lean towards. Not saying it has to be that colour, of course, but it's definitely probably the most popular. Would you agree?
Yeah, definitely.
Now you've got loads of wire in this kit, tons and tons and tons of wire, starting with your 1mm gauge. So 1mm structure. I know I always say it, but it is for your structure or your links, or for your, or you can do loads with it. You can gizmo with it, you can weave with it, you can do all sorts. You can wire right with it as well. So you've got 10 meters of your 1mm. Then you've got 100 meters of your 0.25. So you were working with that earlier on, Katie, weren't you, in sort of your weaving and rosary linking. There's multiple uses that you can use this for. Goes through most of your gemstones as well, even including the pearls. You've also got 10 meters of your 0.4. Again, weaving, binding, all that kind of detail. Then you've got 10 meters of your 0.6. As you can see, all in this lovely antique bronze. And last but by no means least, you oh, hang on, I haven't done this in the right order. This is, sorry, the OCD in me is gonna drive me crazy. So I have to, can I do it again? There's your 1mm, and there's your 0.25, but I have to go 10 meters of your 0.8, then go 10 meters of your 0.6, 10 meters of your 0.4. Sorry, have to have it in difference of the gauges. That would have bugged me if I didn't correct that. So tons and tons of wire with all of your gauges, really. You know, well, apart from your 0.5, all of your sort of your general essential gauges. So that's going to keep you busy for a long, long time. But there's loads of gemstones as well. But before I get to that, I'm going to show you all of these lovely little steampunk additions that you get within, and there's loads.
You do get a lot.
From the little wheels and the mechanisms. Now, I worked in a jeweller's where they had a watch repair shop, and we have to. It is an art form. It's such, thank you. It's such an incredible skill and intricate. You know, you think about your sort of Swiss movement watches and things like that. Very expensive, by the way, to get watches repaired. I'm going to tip these out, and that is because of what goes into creating a watch. I mean, look at these little individual cogs and wheels. And they're going to look amazing in your jewellery. I'm just picking a few of them up, look. There's loads in the... I've never seen this before, Katie, have you?
I've worked with it a couple of times.
Have you?
So, yeah. But they're fantastic. I mean, if for the tinier pieces, you could put them into resin, and you know, you can make like a monocle with them in if you wanted to go proper steampunk with
That's
it.
a nice
you know,
idea.
and
Lovely idea, even down to pick some of these. What? Embellish your clothing. Oops. I mean, you're going to have fun just sifting through, aren't you? Literally having a... So, oh, look what else I've got here.
Well, me and my mum went to...
Wonder what that does.
we went to Comic-Con, and I forgot to bring it. I should have brought it, but she had a mask on the back of her head, and she's used some of these to decorate the mask. So, you know, just all sorts of things. Earrings, you can do anything with them.
That's in Birmingham, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where was I travelling from? Actually, on the train, and I saw when that was going on, and there was loads of people all dressed up.
Yeah, me and my mum go dressed up in
Do you?
steampunk stuff.
And I was going, what on earth is going on? And then obviously, excuse me, I found out what it was. Yeah, well, they're fab, aren't they? Absolutely fab. Look at how many you're getting here. Comes in a little container as well. Not done yet, though, because I've still got more. I'm going to be bringing you one of your all-time favourites, and that is, of course, your beautiful, beautiful labradorite. Sorry, I had a little freeze then. Freeze moment where I couldn't think what the gemstone was. Yeah, labradorite with all of that phenomenal effect internally. Then, can I show you my favourite? My museum gemstone that I was just referring to. It's like, to me, a very, very classy, sophisticated gemstone. It's got amazing clarity, or it should do. Amazing clarity, like this. But then these occasional flashes of, I wouldn't say gold, because it's not really just gold. It's a mixture between sort of like a paprikacha. You know, you get that sort of orange meets pink included in the actual gemstone itself. So look at this. I can't believe it's the first time I've ever seen it in a kit, and I think this may well be the last. I don't know. Never say never, but look at just how regal this gemstone is. The name itself, Imperial Topaz, you know, it is regarded as probably the most sought after of all your topaz. If you, and I haven't done so recently, but I think it was about summer last year when I was looking at sort of the price per carat for quality Imperial Topaz, and it was around sort of $3,000 because often the sort of we look at prices and they tend to be in the USA dollars per carat, that is, for quality Imperial Topaz. So I'm not saying that's what this will be valued at, but I'm just saying that it is very much a regarded gemstone. And you're one for the collectors without shadow of a doubt. Still not done. I've got black spinel. This kit's amazing. It really is, isn't it? Black spinel and still not done. I've got dendrite opal as well. Dendrite opal. These are all beautiful natural gemstones, all of which you've got amazing characteristics from your patterns of your dendrite. Sorry, let me just put that to your phenomena of your labradorite, to the brilliance that you get from your Imperial Topaz, to the luster that you get from your spinel. Should be £71.50, and you know what? I'd pay that for the Imperial Topaz, without doubt. Excuse me. You're going to get everything today, including the steampunk parts, including all of that wire, for 5 spools of wire, $34.95 to get everything that we've got here. And you can make so much out of this kit, couldn't
definitely,
you?
yeah. Absolutely.
I bet you thought all your Christmases had come at once
Yeah,
when this arrived on your doorstep. I bet you were thinking, wow, I'm a lucky girl. Which was the first piece that you created?
The heart, with the heart on the bottom there, this one.
This one?
Yes.
This one here? Love that circle necklace with the watch pieces in it. Very cool indeed, M says in Northamptonshire. TC Steampunk. There goes my morning. Yeah, it's very addictive. It's quite edgy, isn't it? Quite contemporary. And you know what I see when I look at that third necklace, the one, well, third along for me, which is, yeah, that one there. You said about industrial. Do you remember at the opening ceremony of the British Olympic Games?
Yes, yeah.
They had that sort of big display and they were celebrating the Industrial Revolution and things like that, and they had all these big buildings, but that's what I see in that.
Yeah. That's kind of the sort of thing that I was going for. If you look at steam trains and things like that, my son, he volunteers on the Severn Valley Railway, so we always go, and I just love the steam engines and just looking at all the parts that, you know, without one part things can't work together, so you need to have the whole, and I just love all the engineering and things like that. But I love I think they're things of beauty, you know.
Oh, definitely. My husband is an aerospace engineer. And he loves, literally the perfect day for Tom would be to go and look at all the old planes and things like that. So yeah, like you say, they're things of beauty, aren't they? Without a shadow of a doubt. Okay, so what are you going to demonstrate for us?
Well, I thought I would demonstrate firstly the earrings, because they're sort of light bulbs, really. So I've sort of made little
like
light
your sort
bulbs.
of miner's lanterns, aren't they?
Yeah. So I thought I would do those for you first of all. So this is the 0.8.
Using the 0.8?
Yep. So I'm
So great for structure.
just going to cut that piece off there.
Okay.
And so I'll probably take, we'll go 5 inches again. It seems to be the number of the day. And again, we're going to go in with our bell making pliers, and I use these as well also for making jump rings and things like that if I want to use jump rings or anything like that. So like I say, they are such a versatile tool, and I'm literally just going to pop my wire in just so it's just sitting flush with the rest of the bail, and then I'm just going to, there we go, and then just guide the wire around, so we're using it just as you would do your gizmo, the mandrel on the gizmo. We're going to go around about 4 or 5 times, and then I'm just going to finish where we started on this piece. So then you're now left with a coil, and then I'm just going to come in with my flat nose pliers, and where we've finished just here, I'm literally just going to bend our wire so we've got it at a right angle. So we're now at a right angle here as opposed to pointing out to the side. And then I'm going to just get my bell making pliers again, and depending on how big you want to make your lantern or your light bulb, we just bring your wire just over. Okay, and then I'm just going to put a little, just a decorative sort of kink in that side, and then we're just going to cut this side here, and then we are just going to feed that part of the wire into your coil. So we've now basically got the wire around the coil there. And then I'm just going to, the piece that we've just started off with at the top of wire, just get my nail in, and we'll just lift it up a little bit, because this is where we're going to make the connection for
Where you're attached to.
So
Carol is saying, stunning kit, Elle, at crazy price, had to buy amazing jewellery. Thank you, Carol.
thank you.
They are amazing pieces of jewellery, aren't they? Really, really, really beautiful. But also, like I said, it's steampunk doesn't take it too seriously. That's what I love about it. It's not, it's not, pretty. Don't get me wrong, I love this, but it's not sort of pretty. It's a bit quirky.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, it can be quirky without being. Sometimes I think sometimes steampunk can look a bit too costumey. Sometimes, like when you do go to these sort of conventions. But sometimes, if you like the look of it, you want to be able to wear it as an everyday thing. I mean, I'd love to be able to wear a corset every day, but that's not possible.
I don't think I'd love to wear one every single day. No thanks. The first thing I do when I get home is put the leggings on, put the bra off. True.
So,
no, I wouldn't want one to every single day. But I know what you mean.
Yes. Yeah. Well, I
I
just love to wear all of the Victorian clothes and stuff like that.
Lovely, lovely style. Excuse me. Another again, going back to, you can use with this kit. Don't forget, yes, it's JewelleryMaker, and yes, we do make jewellery, but you can use it for interior design as well, because this kind of made me think of Christmas Day, sorry, it wasn't Christmas Day, but we went down to my mum and dad's over Christmas, and you know, both of them are actually, so my dad might not confess himself to me, but he is quite creative, and he'd actually made using pipes, just steel pipes.
With being a creative, you go, I could make that, I could make that.
Yeah, exactly. But it's kind of again like this, and they actually had some sort of light bulb in the centre of the table. It looked fab.
Wow.
Looks amazing. That's what made me
Because they've
think
started doing all the old style light bulbs now, haven't they? But they are like the environmentally friendly ones,
Yes,
but
yeah.
they've made them to look quite old-fashioned.
Yeah,
so.
absolutely. Okay.
Right, so now I've got some of the Imperial Topaz, and I'm just going to use that. And you could use that, or you could actually use some of the Labradorite, because that would be quite dramatic as it moves and catches the light. So I'm just going to thread, and it's kind of the same principle as what I did with the opal earlier on, and I'm literally again just going to sew this in, and it just gives you that that light bulb effect. So if I just pop that side on that side there, and then we'll put, just get my pliers and use that in there. There we go, and then just give that a tug, and then just secure that into there if you want to use your nails. And then you could have just one or two, but like I say, the Labradorite is fantastic in this kit, so I probably would use the Labradorite as well. I'd like to make like a charm bracelet and just have loads of... Oh, I've cut the wrong bit.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
We knew.
We understand. We can always start from scratch again, though, can't we?
We certainly
just
can.
Literally wrap around a bit more. Well, well, Katie just corrects that. It's a teamwork. Teamwork. I can show you this because I think it is perfect for your dream, for your steampunk. We call it your filigree heart in this lovely antique bronze colour. You're getting a metre long length in total. You know, if you think about how many of those lovely heart details or charms, or I was talking about earlier on when I first saw this, I was saying about how it could really become your signature, your trademark it to a certain degree if you wanted it to. Think about how many are actually on, say an inch. It's going to go a long way. The perfect colour to go alongside this kit. The perfect addition to go alongside your Labradorite, your antique bronze wire, $17.95 only, but it's not stopping at that today. I'd love to see these in anklets. I think they'd be fab as anklets, don't you?
Definitely.
$9.95. Wow, it's a lot of work to sort of, if you wanted to recommission it. It's a lot of work, excuse me, to do. I mean, I'm not saying you couldn't do it, because you could create something quite similar, certainly with your sort of fine gauges of wire, and then maybe hammer it. But it's going to take you a long time.
Definitely.
There's about 400, aren't there, on here?
I don't think your neighbours would be that happy if you were hammering all that
True.
time.
I don't think your hands would be that happy.
Well, no.
You know, the amount of... because they are, you know, detailed, aren't they? Beautiful, beautiful scrolls. I mean, look at that. That's fantastic. The movement that you get from these chains as well. One of those sort of components that I actually say is uncommissionable. And what I mean by that is, I think you'd struggle to recommission it, to even make it yourself at $9.95. Yeah, especially at $9.95. Maybe even at $17.95. Beautiful, beautiful detailing there. And just you could cut just one or two of these out if you wanted to, and use them alongside your steampunk.
Definitely.
Cogs and wheels and whatnot. It's going to go a long way. Okay, lovely. Lots of you coming through for that, and I'm not surprised. If you don't necessarily go for steampunk, they're also great for sort of your festival style pieces of jewellery.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Hair garlands, they look lovely in as well. Just taking, and I'll show you the end, just taking... What do you think? About that length?
Yeah.
Attaching it to a shepherd's hook. How lovely would that be? Beautifully, beautifully wearable as well.
If you had some nice ribbon that's probably about an inch or so thick, you could probably attach that and have it as a belt. So you could do it
that's
as
a good idea.
A sash type belt or something.
That's a really nice idea. These could be used in sort of your lockets. You can use them in cerulean. You can use them in polymer clay as well, like I said, if you actually deconstruct it. But they're almost too pretty to deconstruct, aren't they? Because I know I'd certainly wear it as a necklace, when all you need to do is attach a clasp to the end. All sorted. Okay, back to you, my lovely.
Okay. Right then, so we've now attached the Imperial Topaz to our light bulb. So we've now got, so when that moves, it's gonna glow.
I
like a
think
light bulb.
Imperial Topaz is the perfect gemstone for this.
Yeah, definitely.
Because it does actually have that kind of glow, internal glow, doesn't it? Yeah.
So we're now
Perfect,
going to
yeah.
make the chain that connects up to the shepherd hook, and I'm literally going to make a figure of 8. So we're going to go in with our bell making pliers again, do a loop, and then we're going to go in onto the opposite side, and then bring that right over, bring your wire right over, and again this is the 0.8, and we're just going to get our flush nose, we're just going to go right up against the wire on the opposite side, and then just give that a little snip. So then we've got one figure of 8. I can't remember how many I did. I think I did 2.
Do you want me to bring it over?
It's okay, I think I just did 2 anyway. So
Oh, 2 figure of 8,
Yeah.
yeah, I can see.
so, and the pearl necklace that I had on earlier with the 5 set of pearls and then the chain in between, this is how I did that that chain as well. So we just bring that right back over to there, and again we're just going to butt up to the opposite side and snip, and then you might find that you just have to give it a squeeze in, and then again we're just opening the gate, popping our other piece on, closing the gate, and then we'll pop your light bulb on and close up the gate. And then again we're going to make another shepherd's hook, so we'll do the loop. Okay, bring that back round, so we've got ourselves a nice head pin, just like that. And then we'll go in again, just like so. And then it's going to cut off at the end. Your little kink up, and then open the door.
2 shepherd hooks so quickly and easy. Make it look so simple.
And there you go, there's one of your earrings just there.
Gorgeous. I love that. It does literally remind me of little sort of mining lanterns. They're fabulous, aren't they? And yet, you know, even if you're brand new to us here at JewelleryMaker, I feel quite confident that I could go on and make these, and just using, what was it, 1 gemstone, 2 gemstones?
2, I put 2 on that one.
2 gemstones. You're going to see that flash of gold coming through. Totally agree with your messages. Yeah, this is an incredible savings for Imperial Topaz. I mean, that is a museum gemstone without shadow of a doubt. Probably one of the rarest. Often, you know, more money goes into the mining than actually than what comes out. It's not actually a sort of financially viable business. Many of the mine owners actually are just very, very wealthy individuals who want to own the ultimate treasure trove of gemstones. Sorry, what was... Moving on to... Now, Scott did say that he can do something a little bit special with this. It's a long strand of natural beauty. It is, of course, your garnet. So this month's birthstone. Perfect time to get garnet is right now, not only because it is this month's birthstone, but also because it's great for sort of your Valentine's Day. It's very warming. In fact, it's always apparent, isn't it? But this is 38 centimetres. But look at the size of every single one of those gemstones. I love the variation. And if I just for a second just bring that up, some of them you've actually got pairs, some of them you've actually got almost heart-like shapes. Can you see that?
I was going to say, that one looks like a heart, doesn't
Almost
it?
like a heart. Some of them are almost like trapezoids. Some of them are more rounded. So you've got a real variations of shapes and sizes. Rhodolite garnet, for just in case you're wondering what the differences are, there are various different garnets out there. You can have rhodolite, you can have Rajasthan, you can have Zavarite garnet, you can have spessartite garnet, you can have colour change garnet. There's so many different variations out there. When it's rhodolite, it's the rich red that you're looking for. A rich, almost like a glass of wine. Like a glass of red wine. That's what you're looking for with this gemstone. Now, even with it being quite a sort of rich, full-bodied colour, you're still going to see loads of brilliance, and that's because garnet is a highly refractive gemstone, so light will enter. What? Where did that come from? $7.95. Okay. Yeah. It's one of those gemstones that light will enter in and bring you amazing brilliance, but it'll maintain that incredible richness of colour. This is a clearance deal for you, by the way, this morning, so get it now. Most retailers would elevate the price tag if the gemstone, excuse me, is in that month. Most retailers would actually elevate it, not us. We don't do that, and as you can see, it's a strand which is going to go a very, very, very long way. So the lantern that you just created, you can pop one of these inside.
Definitely, yeah.
Or light bulb, whichever way you're looking at it. You could pop one of these inside if you wanted to recreate that frame. Sorry, I didn't mean to bounce that around. Let me hold it still. There you go. Beautiful variations of shapes. Maybe you could rosary link it as well with all of your copper wire.
You definitely could. They'd go lovely with the flat back pearls that we had in the first kit there. They would look lovely, just integrated, so you could create quite a nice piece of statement jewellery with that.
Love that idea. Love it. And they are top drilled, so they can be suspended or elevated as well. We don't see garnet that frequently. And when we do, especially over the past few years, it's been more of a considered price point, and that's rightly so. I mean, again, every single decade, every single century we sort of cast our minds back at, garnet's always been relevant, hasn't it? Go beautifully with the actual spinel in this kit. It'll go amazing. Well, in fact, it's going to go with all of them, isn't it?
Definitely, yeah. That's fabulous.
That rich, full-bodied, intense natural colour, and they're the same crystal structure as a diamond, so you're going to have durability there, but you're also going to have the sparkle of a diamond with its high refraction. Check out the baskets as soon as you possibly can. Okay, so Katie, we're going to have some more demonstrations for you, my darling.
I can do the heart at the bottom of the first necklace.
Lovely. Can we just talk through as well sort of the design? Because you've done quite a lot of techniques. You've done rosary linking, you've done gizmoing, multiple techniques here in this kit. So this is what you're going to demonstrate now.
Yes.
Lovely. Again, use that. Oh, hang on a minute. Can I do this?
Oh, yeah.
Don't you think? But also quite tribal.
Yes.
Quite feline. Do you see that? Quite feline, quite Lion King.
Yes. Oh, yeah, I do see that now, yes.
Love it. It does. Kind of reminds me of Lion King, that kind of theatre. Okay, so how do we create this?
Right, so I'm literally going to... This is the 1 mil wire that we've got here. Let's have a look. We'll go
about 7 inches.
About 7 inches for that one. So again, I'm just going to try and find the middle, and then we're just going to pop in our pliers there. And if you want to be precise, you can measure it, but I just like to eyeball it. Sometimes with the steampunk, it's nice to have it just a little bit offset. So we're now just making the base of our heart. Okay, and then I'm just going to go in again with my bell making pliers. And
you really do love your bell making pliers.
I do, I use them all the time, and we're literally just going to, this just going to help us to create that loop at the top. So I'll make it quite a big heart so then we can see. So we've got one on one side, and then usually what I do if I'm making something that should be symmetrical, I will flip it over instead of trying to do the other side on the opposite side. So then you're doing the exact same motion anyway. So then we'll just bring that down. If you wanted to, you could leave it and have it quite
asymmetric.
Yeah. So just bring that down to there. So now we've got the beginnings of that heart there. So now I'm going to go in and we'll go 5.
Again of your 1 mil.
And I'm literally just going to again find the middle, and then make our point at the bottom. Okay, and then just see if we can get that to fit in there, and then we'll do the same again with the heart. Bring that down one side, and then flip it over and just encourage that to come down there. So then we've now got that shape. If you want to open them up a bit more, then you can do. So now I'm just going to get I'll do it with the 0.4. So we're going to do some weaving just to connect those two together. So I'll just take some of the 0.4, and then what I'm going to do is, because I'm going to go up either side, I'm going to start weaving from the middle of my wire. So I shall just move that smaller one out of the way. So I'm just literally going to anchor this on, but from the middle, because then I'm going to use this side for going up here, and then this side for going up this side.
Right.
Okay, so just going to wrap once and twice, bring my wire to the back of the piece, and then introduce in the heart, and then we're going to go around both pieces of wire, 1, 2 and 3 and 4, and then we're going to go back down and go 4 times around the inner one. So you just have to kind of be a bit careful that you don't get too tangled up into this one. And then, so we're literally just weaving the two pieces together, and they will stay together that way. So again, just done 4 weaves on this side, and then just come down 1, 2, 3, 4, and then do the 2, 1, 2, and as you can see with the 0.4, when we were weaving with the 0.25, like you say, it's a bit more delicate and a bit more filigree. This will build up faster.
Much quicker, yeah. So I'm quite an impatient person, so I tend to, if anything, weave with the 0.4 just because, I haven't got the patience. I love what you get with the 0.25, don't get me wrong, but 0.4, like you say, shows that pattern just a lot quicker, doesn't it?
Yeah.
There you go.
Definitely. So bring that down there. 1, 2, 3. We've done the 4, and then come round, and then we're just going to do that weave on either side.
So building that up.
So if I leave that, and I'll flip that over onto the other side there.
I'm actually looking at the finished piece of jewellery, whether it's because you've got labradorite and spinel in there, or maybe whether it's actually because of the steampunk cogs themselves, but I was like, have you gone on to oxidise it? It almost looks like it's been oxidised.
I haven't,
but it's not.
Yeah.
It's not actually. Like, I was looking closely, then it's actually just the intricacy of the weaving itself. Stunning.
So we'll just keep going. So we'll incorporate the 2 wires again, and then you want to go around this one. I have to do it that way. There and then just a single weave. So it's a 4 and 4 type weave, but you're introducing the 2 wires into each other.
And binding those 2 hearts together.
Yeah. So just keep on going. I mean, some of the steampunk designs that I've seen, like even when we went to Comic-Con, I mean, my mum, she made a piece that went on her trousers, and she had all glass bottles in it and all sorts of things.
Wow. So what is Comic-Con? Because I thought it was comic books.
Well, it is, but they have like a steampunk section in there as well.
Okay.
So, you know, like, or if you think Doctor Who, he's quite steampunk.
Yeah, he is,
really,
actually.
isn't he? Yeah, and anime, and there's all sorts of. Yeah, so they have Robot Wars there as well. So we watch the robots in Robot Wars.
Is that the old television programme?
Yeah.
That is retro, isn't it? Yeah, really retro. And you'd see like the kid whose robot got sort of smashed up literally within seconds.
Some of the costumes are absolutely amazing though, so. And then we'll finish on a 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've now got that part of our design. So I'm going to make the lock next. So just eyeball a piece, I think.
So, yeah.
So that's the lock bit in the middle there.
That's this bit that we're talking about here. The actual detail of the padlock, almost. Fabulous.
Okay, so I'm just going to bring that around. That. And I'm just going to literally cross it, but then take out my pliers, because obviously we don't want it to be crossed, but I'm just going to get my flat nose and just create that little bobbly bit at the end of the lock, if you like, and then bring these pieces down. Okay, and then literally I'm just going to sort of measure out where I want my lock to sit. So we sort of want it about that long there, and then bring one piece in, and bring the other piece onto that side, and then we can bind those and then bind them onto the lock. So I'm just going to cut those pieces off there. And then I'll just cut these off here. Right then. So now I'm just going to pop in. I haven't cut that one small enough, but there we go. Just move that piece away.
There's that lock shape.
And that's your lock, and then we'll just bind that into there. So if you want to bring in,
gorgeous. It's literally perfect lock, isn't it? Amazing. I've got some lovely sea beads for you. And it's slightly different colour, but you know, we were talking about, well, just weren't we saying about sort of the 2-tone, 3-tone, multi-tone pieces of jewellery are all the rage. And I don't think there's really a right and wrong when it comes to sort of steampunk kits or pieces of jewellery that, you know, you can incorporate multitudes of. Look at how many you're getting. So loads and loads and loads of your gorgeous sea beads, 600 in total, and they are a 3mm. I'm just going to pick one of these up and show you, just in case, for those of you that haven't already started working with sea beads, that, for want of a better word, they've got a really sizable drill hole. I know it's not a drill hole because they are effectively a metal, but a really sizable sort of feature which you can thread through your suedes, thread through your cords, thread through your leather, thread through your wire, most definitely. So really, really substantial drill hole, and there's that lovely blush that comes from the rose gold. So yeah, I mean, you've got your copper wire in this kit here, which is that wonderful sort of vintage look. But to actually give that rose gold that colour, it's copper that they actually put in, so to bring that pinkish tone. So perfect. They're going to work absolutely beautiful together. £8.95 only for all 600 of them. Get them whilst you can. But you use these little seed beads for so much, don't you?
Oh, you can. I mean, they're perfect in macrame pieces and all sorts, like you say, because of the size of the threading hole, and you know, it's perfect for using with your leather cord or your any of your cords, really.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, but macrame, your kumihimo, French beading, definitely. Shibori, definitely. Add them. You had your shepherd hooks earlier on.
Yep.
You know, just pop them on those. They look lovely like that. Just plaited. You can use them with pretty much everything.
Anything, yeah.
And just two either side of a gemstone frames it so perfectly, doesn't it? Just sets it off somewhat, so they will go on and on and on and on and on. But keep them in a nice little container pot, or make sure you use them on a sticky mat, because one of my experiences once upon a time was where my little 3mm seed beads went everywhere.
Yeah.
There was me and the dog trying to get to them first. Yeah, so use your sticky mat or leave them in a dish just like so.
Yes, that was happening to me when I did the seed bead kit a few weeks ago. All you could hear was across the floor.
Yeah, they do.
And then the dog, you're like, no!
Yeah, don't eat the seed beads. Yeah, exactly. So to try and keep them in actually in a dish and feed them onto the wire, or feed them onto the actual threading material first.
Yeah.
As you go. Or you've got the actual bead spinner.
Oh yes, yeah.
Have you seen that? The little wood bead spinner that you literally spin round and they almost jump onto the actual hooks themselves. Okay, back with you, my lovely. Right, so you've anchored on your lock.
So I'm just anchoring on the lock, yep. So
using 0.4?
Yes, this is the 0.4. This is basically what was left over from the weave, the previous weave that I did. So I'll just bring this down. Okay, and then I'm just going to trim off all of these edges, and then we're going to pick up one of these fantastic pieces. Let's have a look. That's the hardest part, is which one you want to use.
Yeah, because there's probably hundreds in in that little tub.
So I'm just gonna again pop that on, and then offer that up to the top of the key. I mean, you can leave it there. I just wanted the key hole to have one of the cogs in there, so I'm just going to literally thread this on again. Same principle as I've done with all of the other pieces, and then
excuse me, coughing.
There we go, and then over to the other side, and then I shall trim off all the pieces. Like I say, I've made this a bit bigger, but you could do two and actually dome them and have them as a bit of a locket style.
Oh, that's a nice idea.
Style piece anyway, or the top of a jewellery box or something like that, if you wanted to make like a wire work jewellery box.
It's a very lovely idea, actually, a framed locket. Because lockets used to be that, you know, sort of the wearer would have something hidden inside, but memory lockets, that they're not hidden, are they?
No.
So you can actually see what's inside of them. That's a nice idea.
So we're just trimming off all of these pieces, and that is your locket piece there.
So amazing. We know that big designer that uses heart lockets.
Yes.
In their pieces of jewellery. Yeah, this is your version, and I love it. I absolutely love it. You could repeat what you've just done there, Katie, and actually have an entire necklace
made like that. Yeah,
all of lockets. Yeah, look absolutely fantastic. Well, I love every single piece of jewellery that you've created as well. Gizmoing is one of my favourite looks that we actually get, just literally, and it's spiralling, isn't it?
Definitely, and that's done with the 0.25.
Is it really?
Yeah, and I just like the daintiness of the weave of that one, you know, and because you're putting it on the mandrel and then gizmoing it, it adds quite a bit of strength to it, so they are quite strong, the coils on there.
Do you feed then wire through the gizmo?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, so that's what's actually sort of keeping the frame. Yeah, I love that as well. It's quite, like I say, quite contemporary. I like the way it's offset. And gives you kind of that journey, doesn't it, with those spirals. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful pieces of jewellery. As always, bear with us because we've just had a moment with our graphics. So, yeah, if you want to get involved, if you want to get this kit, it's got so many different gemstones. You've got your imperial topaz, you've got your labradorite, you've got your spinel and dendrite opal, plus all of the different gauges of wire, including 1 mil, 8.8, 0.6,
yep,
and your 0.4
and 0.25
and 0.25.
Yeah.
So you've got all of the different gauges of wire there, and all the steampunk components as well. Which I mean, if I sat and counted them, it's going to take me quite a long time. But there's loads in there, from wheel cogs to sort of details from within a watch. I mean, I don't know the technical terms of those, but yeah, they're sort of watch fobs and things like that, and cogs. Okay, I've got time to quickly show you this gorgeous, I mean, amazing quality. It's your beryl, of course. Beryl is a gemstone family, so you're going to have multitudes of in this one strand. In particular, your aquamarine and your morganite. Those two, I would say, are arguably the most, aside from emerald, if you take that one apart, which is obviously sort of a member of the Big Five, etc., you know, aquamarine and morganite would probably be the most commercial, the most sought after, the most desirable currently anyway. That everything might change, but I would say a lot, aside from your emerald, those are the gemstones from the beryl family that are desperately sought after. And colour is king. You know, you want to have that lovely sky blue that you're seeing here. You want to have the warmth of the manganese when it comes to your morganite, so that gives you that really lovely peach stroke pinkish blush. You've got it in abundance. These are each 8mm rounds. Just lovely, aren't they? Do you know what I would do? Take one of each of the colours and pop them on a necklace as they are. I'd certainly be using them sparingly, and the reason why I would is because of the quality of the beryls that you're actually getting in here. I mean, look at that. Goshenite, heliodor, golden beryl, emerald, aquamarine, morganite. Do you expect, if you were to buy each of those gemstones individually, do you think it's going to total more than $34.95? I think definitely so. You can get that wonderful selection for $19.95 today. Just amazing. I mean, look at that. Look at that gorgeous blue. It's fabulous, isn't it?
I think I'd be tempted to make a bit like Fleur, one of our guest designers, her jadeite bracelet,
stretchy bracelet,
like that, but with one of the balls that we had, you know, the sterling silver balls that we had earlier on, just as a little charm hanging down.
I've got a strand of beryl very similar to this at home, but they're half the size. And I actually turned mine into a stretchy bracelet as well with some sterling silver, and I wear it all the time. This would be nice to go alongside it, wouldn't it? Really lovely to go alongside it. We've got birthstones here, most definitely. I love the fact that we've got morganite. I mean, I can't remember the last time I actually brought you morganite as a gemstone. It was only discovered in the early 1900s, and since that discovery, it has, you know, really claimed a lot of respect in the gemstone world. It's obviously got very close link to some of the biggest jewellery establishments, namely Tiffany's & Co. So highly, highly celebrated. 0800 644 645 is the free phone telephone number to contact our a wonderful call centre, and check out the baskets if you are shopping us with on the web. So we've got about 10 minutes. Can you show us how to do a little gizmo?
Yeah, no problem. I knew you were going to ask me
Is that all right? Did you know I was going to ask that? Yeah. I love gizmoing, that's why. I find it very satisfying. Yeah, because you know what? Once you've mastered a gizmo, everybody's looks the same.
Definitely.
It takes a little bit of practice, doesn't it?
It does, but it's
Not
again
much.
another one of those that you can go into a zen-like state.
Yes.
But just watch what you're doing, because sometimes if you do, you go over what you've done and then you get really angry. And
Don't want you to get angry. Definitely don't want that. No, but I know what you mean.
Yeah.
It's repetition, isn't it?
right then, so
you're just
I'm
anchoring
literally
on.
just anchoring. This is the 0.25. I thought I'll show you how to gizmo with that. So literally, obviously, when you're at home, if you've got one of these, you'd have it anchored to
the desk.
But I can't do that here. So I'm literally just going to pop my wire at the front.
Yeah, I like to put you on the spot, don't I?
You do. That's all right. That's
Sorry.
what we're here for.
Sorry.
Okay, and then I'm just going to...
Do you want me to hold the gizmo?
No, it's all right. Once I get going, I'll be all right. It's one of these things that you've just got to get going with. That's it. Right, so... There we go. Now we're at the back. So literally, I've just got my wire going to the back of the gizmo just here. And then I'm just literally going to wind the bobbin up. There we go. And then I won't do the whole mandrel. Now then, this is the smallest mandrel that came in with this one. So literally, I'm just holding it at the back there and then just winding. And then this just creates the coil, which is the piece that I've got on the bit that looks like the electric, the second necklace in there. So that's literally the coil without it being gizmoed. And then I've just put like the...
this bit, are you referring to this?
No, the next one down.
This
yeah,
one?
Yeah, so the centrepiece, this is just how I would do that, and then thread some wire through it, and then just randomly, organically, just do that sort of pattern.
So
I mean, you
this
could
is your
write
point?
words in it if you wanted to.
Yeah, you could actually
Yeah.
wire write with it. That's a good idea, actually. So if you maybe thinking, I want to do something with wire writing, but I've only got my thinner gauges of wire in my stash, do what Katie's doing now, gizmo, actually put some wire through to create that sort of structure, and then wire right from there.
Yeah. Right,
It's a good idea.
Just keep going for a little bit longer.
Are you in your zen-like state?
Yes.
Good. $34.95 only for your steampunk sensation kit. Lots and lots and lots of you loving it. It is very fashionable steampunk, isn't it?
It's good across the board as well, because you know it's perfect for the guys as well as the girls. So it's one of those versatile. I think one of the first things I made was a monocle, and I think you took it, didn't you? Oh, was it Ben?
Was it Ben? I was going to say Ben. So we were asking Michael then. Did you take it, Michael?
It was the show I was on.
Yeah.
It was actually Ben that took it. Yeah, we do that sometimes. We're not meant to. Well, I mean, how can you work alongside such amazing designers and not be tempted from time to time? Yeah, I love that. I can picture Ben though with the monocle.
It's going to be disciplined, don't worry.
Is it? I've blatantly just outed him on live television. Hi, Ben.
Oh dear me. Right then, so I'm going to now get the point. Well, we'll use the 0.8 anyway.
Yeah,
I've
you
got the 0.6
you can use any gauge for gizmoing, can't you?
Yeah. So I'm literally just going to... Actually, I won't take it off the reel. Don't do that, Katie. So I'm going to pop the coiled wire through the gizmoing wire, I suppose you would call it, and then we're going to just on the same mandrel again pop this through, and again just anchor it to the handle like so. And then what I usually do is I'll do about 4 or 5 turns first, and then offer up the coiled wire that I've got already. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we'll just as I say, you'll have it on a surface. So
scooch it forward.
Yeah, I'm just going to cut that piece off there. That's it. Let's get that up. Offer it up to the top, but don't hold on to it, otherwise you'll stretch out, because it is still quite fragile at the moment. So, and then we're literally just going to
gizmoing the gizmo.
Yep. That's it. So it's a bit.
We can bring onto your screens the professional gizmoing tool, basically. Now the one that the one that you're actually working with now, Katie, is our original. The professional one is exactly the same product, but it's longer, basically, isn't it? And I was actually with Rachel Norris, another one of our wire workers at Guest Designs, and she was saying that the gizmo will do a coil perfect for an entire neckline piece. Not to say that you couldn't use the smaller one to do this. If you've got the smaller one, you can just literally add just two separate lengths. But at the moment, we don't have it in stock, so we're bringing you the big one, which is £24.95.
Yeah.
Exactly the same technique, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Looks exactly the same. It's just a bigger.
Just means you can make bigger ones if you really wanted to.
Yeah,
so.
basically. There's something about actually a gizmo. I just think it looks so amazing, doesn't it?
There you go.
Let me just show you this. This is a gizmo. A gizmo coil being gizmoed. So we've actually, do you see what I mean? Called it twice over. That's amazing. Looks absolutely beautiful. Just use them as little decorative links and things like that. Great alongside your steampunk cogs and wheels, etc. Now, coming up as today's deal of the day, you have the beautiful chrome diopside. That's coming your way. Bless you, Katie. You're going to be doing some demonstrations with it, my lovely. She said she didn't know it, but I'm just breaking it to her now. You've got Lucy coming up as well. So please look after yourselves, and I'll see you soon.
I think when I look back on it, I think I was brought up as a beader, not a jewellery maker, a beader. Because, you know, we always had my granny's button box and lace box, and, you know, you could go through her beads and put them all together, string them, you know. Jewellery maker is quality, and if you want the quality, that's who you've got to go to. I like your presenters and the certain ones. Yeah, and it's a shame it's so far, because I'd like to do loads more courses. But yeah, I will always be buying from Jewellery Maker. I am that sort of person with energy who likes to jump from medium to medium. Depending on what day of the week it is, depending on what I feel like. I find I work differently if I'm sitting in my workroom at the table than I do when I'm sitting with a tray in front of the television. But yeah, no, I would say to new people coming in, if you are looking at genuine gemstones, it's got to be Jewellery Maker. I would say look at the bundles, because I think you do some really good bundles. And press the button quick and buy them. You know, don't wait to think about it, because I think that's one of the big things, is if you wait, it's gone. You can always order, and what I usually do is I'll order, and I'll have other things in the back of my mind that I can add to that order to get your postage money's worth. Yeah. And if I don't like it, I can send it back. But I think that is the way to buy.
When you place your first order with Jewellery Maker, we'll send you a free DVD and booklet to help you get started. The booklet is jam-packed full of information on gemstones, tools, threading, materials and findings. There are step-by-step instructions on how to make bracelets, earrings and necklaces, and the DVD includes easy-to-follow video tutorials. So what are you waiting for? Start your jewellery making journey today. There are 4 easy ways to stay in touch with Jewellery Maker. You can like our Facebook page and join a community of over 54,000 people. You can follow us on Twitter and tweet us your messages and opinions, send photos of your designs and enter our Wall of Fame competition. Or if you need any help or advice, you can email our friendly help team. Make sure to get involved and stay up to date with JewelleryMaker. Did you know when you book on a JewelleryMaker workshop, you are given exclusive access to our JewelleryMaker shop? You can browse through special items and offers, be privy to selected discounts and deals that you can't get at any other time. Shop whilst you learn and grab yourself some amazing offers. For more information on workshops and available dates, contact our call centre.
Versatility. You can do anything with wire work. You can make very delicate pieces, you can make huge great big structural pieces. You've got so many different gauges to use, and we've got the twisted wire, you've got all the colours in it. It is absolutely amazing. I mean, if you go on the website, the range of products you've got in the wire is phenomenal. You've got something for everything. So if you're doing very delicate jewellery, and you can make it so delicate with the 0.25 wires for wrapping, or you could do something like me with a big structural piece and you're using the 1.5 and the 1.25 wires for your frames, and then all the ranges in between. It's just, there's nothing that you can imagine that you can't make out of wire. Not that I've found yet, anyway.
JewelleryMaker course gift vouchers are now available. You can choose from a bronze, silver or gold voucher. Each voucher is worth a different amount that entitles you to put towards a course of your choice. For more information, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. You can now book JewelleryMaker workshops online. Just head over to our JewelleryMaker website and click on the workshop link. We have a wide range of workshops from beginner to intermediate, covering a variety of mediums. Once you have found a workshop you'd like to attend, simply click on the Book Now button. Fill in the required fields and then press Continue. This will take you through to the payment page. If you have any questions, you can contact our workshop coordinator Wendy at any time by emailing workshop@jewellerymaker.com. We look forward to seeing you.
And a very good morning and a very warm welcome back to JewelleryMaker this morning. I'm Lucy and I'm joining you for the next, well, the foreseeable rest of the morning. And this is the fabulous Katie. So for those people who've never met you before, Katie, who are you?
Who am I?
That's nice, isn't it? Who are you? Tell us a bit about you.
Well, I said earlier on that my sister introduced me to jewellery making.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
And that's it, you've not
and then that was it, yeah. I came on a Sunday experience and actually
yes,
you were
when
presenting,
we met, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, so, and just from there on in, and then I saw the advert for if you want to be a guest designer, and I thought, why not? Let's go for it. I'm nearly 40, so let's go for it.
Nearly 40, don't even go there. So, basically, if you've never watched JewelleryMaker before, we are a one-stop shop for all of your jewellery making needs, and we do have, as much as we go across various different genres of jewellery making, pretty much all of the genres that we can, if we aren't doing them, we're certainly going to be introducing them, lots of different genres. So within the show, you can definitely find something that is right for you to express your creativity within the world of jewellery making. I've been making jewellery since I was 12 years old, so for about 8 years. Yeah. Thanks, Michael. But it's a wonderful place to be, and we're an incredibly close-knit group and a family. So it's a great hobby to have. And if you've just tuned in, we can teach you so much. It's not just about buying the items here, but really teach you. And one thing that we're incredibly passionate about is gemstones within jewellery making. Now, the gemstone that we've got in question here is our deal of the day, which means you're going to get an even better offer than we would on any typical offer that we do. So at 11 o'clock every day, and it's repeated at 5 o'clock and 9 o'clock. I just made that up. If there's stock available. But chances are we do typically sell out at about 11 o'clock because the deal's so good. Now this gemstone that you're about to see is an extraordinary gemstone because it's one of the world's only completely natural gemstones in the depths of the green that it comes in. It's called chrome diopside. Now chrome diopside has been found in a couple of different locations. This strand that you're going to get today is from the original and the prime and the most sought after location, and with that comes a lot of value. It's incredibly sought after. It's incredibly rare. Now, what fascinates me very much about this gemstone is the journey of the gem from the mine to you. So I'll tell you, for those of you who are some of my regular viewers, and I've been here for over 6 years now, and this is still before presenting on JewelleryMaker. I used to present on Gems TV, who we are still incredibly affiliated with, and not part of the same company anymore, but certainly have a very strong bond with them. And that's when I was first introduced to this extraordinary gemstone. So it comes from the depths of the Yakutia Mountains in northern Siberia. It's actually one of the coldest places in the world. It actually minus about 42 degrees. So when the mining takes place, it takes place for only about 3 to 4 months of the year because it's literally impossible to mine at any other time. And what I find truly fascinating, even in this day and age, with all the technology that surrounds us, it's an incredibly primitive way of mining because this is actually sourced simply with pickaxe. So when the miners are there, they are going to the prime source, to the host rock with pickaxe. Now you'll see on this strand here, you're going to be getting a minimum of 25 carats guaranteed. And that gemstone hasn't had anything done to it. It's not been dyed, it's not even had heat treatment, no oiling, nothing. That's exactly how it's come out of the ground, except it will have been encased in a lot more of what we call the host rock. Now typically, to get a carat of chrome diopside in its natural form of this quality, about 10 carats will have had to have been sourced. Let's have a little count up actually. There's the dinkiest of dinky ones on some of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, approximately 32. Now some of those obviously are very dinky, and some of those in the centre will be substantially over a carat each, so it will be incredibly collectible. So really, with a 25 carat, we could have been looking at about 250 carats initially sourced to get this beautiful strand for you. Now, not only is it obviously about the collecting and the sourcing of the gemstone itself, but then being taken to, these will be taken to workshops in Jaipur in India, where some of the world's most talented and celebrated lapidarists are working in the jewellery industry. And I think it should be noted that within the workshops in Jaipur in India, it's not just as a JewelleryMaker that are getting their gemstones. Some of the world's most extraordinarily prolific designers go to these workshops, the same workshops that we're going to in Jaipur in India, to source their faceted gemstones. So let's hold the strand up for you. Remember, this will be a deal of the day, so you will have an exceptional opportunity on this. We are actually going to see Katie working with this in just a moment. If there's anything in particular actually that you would like to be seen done with this, then do text in, put her on the spot. She's amazing. I've seen so much of her work. She really is amazing. And your wire work particularly is, I mean, it's just, it's off.
Thank you.
0800 644 655. What was that? Sorry, Scott. At 44.95 at 25 carats for this calibre. That is an exceptional deal of the day for you. And really, a lot of people, I don't know if you have seen the show before and met one of our resident designers at all, Linda Bromwell. She's an absolute legend among legends, and we just love her. One of our original designers, but one of her favourite gemstones of all time is this. And until coming across chrome diopside, she talks quite openly on air about the fact that she'd always gravitated towards emeralds. And not many people actually know of the existence of this gemstone. I think it's also very telling that some of the world's most amazing designers are starting to gravitate towards this gemstone opposed to an emerald, because actually this is a lot rarer. And I think the reason you possibly haven't heard of it before is because it's so rare. You're not going to be able to just walk down the high street and go, oh, you know what, I'm going to go and get myself a chrome dioxide today. It's not in your typical high street jewellers. Now, this has been used. I love the fact, I don't know about you, what colour metal would you typically go for?
It looks lovely with the gold, but I would quite like the silver, you see.
And
or
have you
I would
seen
probably
it?
mix
Yeah.
the two.
And do you know what? I was about to say, with mixed metals, this looks so exceptional. I think there's something incredibly regal about seeing it with the, oh, there you go, hang on. Sneaky peek. We've got loads of beautiful things coming up for you in this hour. But with the gold, it has got that regality to it. And yet, can you do something with the silver then, so we can see it perhaps in a different context?
I mean, even on the strand, you've got the gold in the tassel, so you can see how well they all go together.
With the mixed metal. And bringing it in with the rose gold will give it a completely different warmth again. And because of chrome, and you've got the properties of chrome in there, if you think about the typical colours of the chrome as well, it gives it some... Oh, hang on, Glenda, I'd love to see a bracelet in the chrome dioxide, please. You are all amazing, and I love the programme. Thank you very much, Glenda. Thank you. And you're amazing viewers as well. Thank you. So there you go, Katie.
There you go. Then
Bracelet, please. Oh, the beauties of live TV. If you don't ask, you don't get, hey? So,
thank you.
There you are, Puppet. But what I was saying about the chrome dioxide, there's a warmth to it. So I think the beauty of that is it can take coppers, it can definitely work with the rose golds, it can look really very striking with mixed metals as well. And because of the depth and the wow of that colour, it's only going to take one in a design to give a design the wow factor, whether you want to do something very structured. And Rachel Norris was one of our amazing designers, was one of the first designers to introduce me to properly plaiting wire. And actually, if you get your 3 different tones and you plait your wire, and you could do a beautiful pleat, or almost make a torque style, just then by having that one chrome. Oh, I think I've just created something I quite like to make in my head. Do you know what? You can have that one. You can have that design. But that would be a really nice way to, very simply, if you are perhaps a little bit intimidated by wire, or you don't know wire work too well, that could be a really simple thing for you to do, simple plait. And if you need any advice on that, have a look on our YouTube channels. We've got a lot of different skills that are shown to you on our YouTube. And tutorials, that's the word I'm after. Thank you, Ollie. And yeah, we've got all the different DVDs as well. So if you have a look on our website, don't know if you're aware, but it's only one post and packaging price for all of our purchases all day. So all of your purchases all day, our purchase, we're always buying as well, but all of your purchases all day. So if you have got perhaps something in mind, you're not quite sure, actually I'd quite like to try macrame with that, or I think my gizmo works. We saw the gizmo in action earlier. We've got some great DVDs on so many different genres. Take a look on the website. You can add a DVD onto your order. It's only $4.95 for the DVDs, and they're on average about an hour long, at least usually around about 6 projects on there. They're all slightly different, and we'll get you doing DVDs before long, won't we, Katie? Yeah, perhaps on how to do a chrome dioxide bracelet. So, bearing in mind that there is no preparation on this at all, and Katie had no idea what to do. Very different show today, and so you've just had some wire outside. You've got this strand. What's going to happen?
Right then. So
what's the intention?
Well, I'm going to do a bit of wire weaving, and then I thought I would make a nice chrome dioxide flower, because these type of the brulette cut lend themselves perfectly to a flower.
Okay, great.
So I'm just going to do that. So I can.
So what gauge of wire are you starting with there?
This is
Looks
0.8.
like, oh, do you know what I was about to say? It looks like a 0.8. I might have been off on maternity leave for the last year. I ain't lost it. I know a 0.8 when I see one. That's exactly it, Scott.
So all I've done is gone ahead and coiled the two ends at the top of here, at the top of the wire just there. Now then, I'll just pop that down to one side there, and I've got the 0.4 wire that I'm going to be weaving with. We have got the 0.25, but as we were saying earlier on, if you use the 0.4, you're going to build up your pattern a bit faster than you would do with the 0.25.
So you're going to do a weave before threading on gemstones or anything. And it'll be interesting when we take the strand apart, actually, what gauge that we can get through, because that's something that we'll always try and make you aware of, is the whole size of holes in the gemstones will differ, and obviously it will then depend on what you can put through. It depends on the size of the hole, so we'll let you know when we cut this up in a moment. If it's in your basket, just check the basket out, because they will sell out. It's an amazing opportunity for an exceptionally collectible gem.
Okay, so I'm just going to leave a little bit of a tail. I always do that, just to sort of something to anchor onto.
Okay.
So I'm literally...
What did you do before jewellery making? Where's the craftiness in you?
Well, we're quite a crafty family. My mum used to make costumes for pantomime and things like that. So yeah, so we've just always...
been need to create.
Yeah, my husband was in the army, and we used to live over in Germany, and the shop that was there that sold cards, they didn't have very nice cards, so that's how I really started selling things. Was I made my own cards, and then everybody was like, "Oh, can I make a card for?"
So you took away business from a local shop. That's kind. No, you saw a gap in the market and you filled it.
I did. I did. So, well, literally, I've just wrapped around 4 times, and then I have done this weave earlier on today. So, and we'll just.
Okay, so if you missed that, you can obviously always catch a show and repeat, or have a look on the website, and it will be repeated and uploaded onto YouTube as well.
And then we've just gone round one of the wires 4 times, and then just keep going back 4 times on this side. But yeah, it was my sister that introduced me to jewellery making. I've got everything in there. I think Linda on one of her VTs says that she's got all sorts of things in the loft. Yeah, if you're creative, you start one thing, you think cross stitch, and then you start something else.
Yeah,
and then
absolutely, yeah.
So I actually did a cross stitch of my mum's old house. They used to live in Lincolnshire, and I've got a program that you can turn photographs into cross stitches, and I did it of her house, and it took me about 2 years to finish, because all of the different coloured bricks. And my sister said to me, "Oh, you do one of mine?" And I said, "No, you're all right."
Didn't you wish you'd done it in black and white?
Yeah. So, but my sister lives up in Cumbria, you see, so she's got a grey stone building, so that will be quite difficult to do.
Yeah,
so
all the different shades, yeah.
So.
So for those people who didn't see it earlier, you're taking your 0.4, that's the weave around a base for a bracelet or a bangle, or for any piece of wire work really. A good base to start with is the 0.8 wire. It gives a good strong foundation.
And if you've got a 0.6 or something, you can do it with the 0.6, and it will strengthen it up. So it's a good strengthener as well for doing this. So. Just keep going up and down, and it helps if you've got strong nails as well, because then you can just push them down. On there.
And that's something you'll keep seeing with our wire workers, actually, is it's not always about tools. You can just call upon your nails, and it's amazing different implements you'll find to help your jewellery making along the way.
Definitely, absolutely. And if you're into texturising things, you can use your polymer clay if you make something out of polymer clay, and then you've got yourself your own stamp then that you can use into other polymer clay and things like that to texturise. So just, again, you can make the weave as intricate as you like. You could have 4 wires, and you could go along and do it with the 4 wires, or just the 2. It just depends on how you want your bracelet, how thick. And I just think with the chrome dioxide, it's nice to be dainty sometimes. If it's not broke, don't fix it, you know, just keep it simple. So, as you can see, we're building up quite quickly. So, you can sit down in front of the TV and do this.
Quite therapeutic, isn't it? You can lose yourself a bit.
Watching JewelleryMaker, and you can just sit and do this and then realise 4 o'clock, oh dear, I haven't done any of the housework, I better do the 10-minute dash before the husband gets home.
Oh, is that what you do? It's amazing what transformation can take place in 10 minutes.
Okay, so just... Okay, just keep going on. There we go. Okay, I'm just going to cut that off now, so there we are. Just undo the tangly bits.
If you've just tuned in, here is the deal of the day strand, and it is indeed chrome dioxide. And the one thing that I really want to stress, that this is from the original and the most prime and sought after source. This is as collectible as it gets, folks, for this extraordinary gemstone. It's the wow factor of this chrome dioxide is that colour that you're seeing is completely Mother Nature given. From the depths of the Yakutia Mountains in northern Siberia, it is an extraordinarily, astonishingly collectible, rare find of utter beauty. And you can go very simple, you can go very decadent. So we had a text in from a lady called Glenda asking to see this in a bracelet, and that's what Katie's going to be doing for us now. If you have any other requests of techniques or things you would like to see from Katie within the next hour, then please do send us a text. You can text into 60777. You do need to start your text message JM Studio, or it goes into the land of the text messages. Nobody quite knows where they go. That's a weird place, isn't it? Text message land. Yeah. Yeah, I just, you know, I think next time they send a shuttle into space, they're going to be like, oh, that's where they all are, and they're just going to be floating around. That's what happens in the world of Lucy. Interesting place to be. We'll get back to Katie.
Well, I don't know if that's any better.
Yeah, the world of technology. Don't get my director Ollie started on me and technology, eh, Ollie? Not very good at it. Me, that is. Don't worry, Ollie is. He's a TV director, so you'd like to think he is.
Right then, so nearly done on this weave. And the colour in that chrome dioxide is absolutely amazing. It's one of my sister's favourites, actually, the chrome dioxide, yeah.
So for this bracelet, you're literally just carrying on the same weave all the way around.
Yeah.
Gives lovely structure and strength to that. Is that a Tahitian pearl that you have in your finger, Katie?
It certainly is.
I just keep going boing, boing, and whoa, 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 whoa. That is, isn't it? It's probably a better word for it, but we'll go with sounds today. Whoa.
That was a Christmas present from my sister.
Good girl. Whoa.
Although I had to make it up myself. She sent me the thing. She said, oh, you have to make it yourself.
What was that?
I said I had to put it all together myself because it was one from here and...
I thought it looked familiar. That must have been a chore. What a dreadful thing to do as a jewellery maker, make a Tahitian pearl ring. Shucks.
Right then, we'll just get round to the end of this one here and then I finish on a 4. So I'm just literally finishing on the same as I have done on this side.
And you can just keep going for as long as you need.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and then I'm just gonna... We'll just cut the ends off of here and then I can make my coils again at the end.
Love chrome dioxide, Lucy. It's my top 5. Carol, I'm with you. I was so excited to get my first strand and now I have a nice little collection. I know that we talk a lot about going to get it valued, and lots of places can charge a lot to get things valued. But if you do have something like chrome dioxide, it's worth doing a little bit of phoning around, because some people, I found a jeweller that will do things pretty much as like, well, it's not an official valuation, but I can give you a good idea about whether it's worth then paying to have an official valuation for insurance purposes of whatever it might be. So it is worth doing a little bit of calling around. So say if you've got a big collection of chrome dioxide, my recommendation would be call around a few jewellers, say, I've got some chrome dioxide, can you give it a quick glance, give me your opinion, and they'll go, whoa, yeah, that looks like it could be worth about and then depending on what they say, you could then pay to have a valuation. Not all places are charging for valuations. There are a few. I've found a couple, so I promise you they're out there. Should you be interested in doing that. Okay, so we've got this gorgeous little bracelet banglet.
Right, so and I've used the nylon jaw pliers that we had on earlier, just to create just that nice uniform
and
round
how did you
shape.
do that? Sorry, just literally.
Just went in. In fact, if I straighten it out again, I can show it to you.
So we do have these in stock at the moment, the nylon jaw pliers. And how much are they? Sorry, Scott. Oh, we'll pop them on screen for you. I've not seen those in action like that before.
So I've literally we're just going to be creating that curve just to help you do it, because sometimes if you do it freehand it can end up
a bit kinky.
Yes.
Not like that kinky, just a bit kinky.
So there we go. So we've used that just to create that shape there. So now comes the fun
wow,
bit.
they're only £4.95. Oh, they're definitely worth adding onto your order.
Yeah.
So it's only one post and packaging price all day, so you might as well pop those on. Great, okay.
Right then, let's have a look and see what we can...
So, you're going for a flower.
We're going to go for a flower.
Okay. So this will be your point
0.25.
Oh, okay.
This one, yeah.
Okay.
We're going to go a bit delicate for this one. So, and I'm just going to go in the middle again. And we'll pick out the ones. These little gizmo bits as well, keep those because you can use them for your steampunk designs, or if you're doing pearl necklaces and things like that, the bigger ones, you can use them to protect your jewellery wires and things if you haven't got the French wire. So, or you could put them in resin.
Oh yeah, nice.
So we've got 5 there.
And you've gone for the big ones in the centre.
In the centre, yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'm literally just going to thread.
Oh golly, that went on easily.
It did.
Brilliant. Can I be a pain?
Yes.
Can we just see if the 0.4 will go through as well? Just completely out of interest. Possibly won't.
No.
No, the 0.4.
Oh yes, there you go.
Oh yeah, it does. Great. Okay. I think most people at home, majority of head pins, particularly the 925 sterling silver ones, are about a 0.4. If anything, they're about, I was going to say they're about a 0.3 something. They're a 0.37. How incredibly accurate. Brilliant. Thank you, Ollie. So yes, if you've got your sterling silver head pins at home, they will go through and that'll work a treat.
Right then, so we've got all 5.
Yeah.
Now then, I'm hoping that I can get this one back through the other side. I might not be able to, but we shall see.
Because remember, this isn't planned, folks. We're doing this quite whimsically today.
We'll...
Okay, so if it doesn't...
Then I'm just literally going to do a tiara twist.
Okay.
So we've got your ends together, and then I'm going to do just a little tiara twist and get those together, and I'm going to get a pearl and pop that into the middle.
Oh, nice.
We'll just get a pearl.
We've got some pearls coming up, but they're actually... Oh, actually, yeah, they're possibly a little bit... I can see the delicate ones you're doing, but we'll do these the silvery ones. We'll do those silvery pearls coming up in just a moment, actually, because they... Oh, look. Oh. Because let's face it, it's just starting to feel a bit wintry now, isn't it, really?
So then with the tiara twist, if I just pop that there, you can pull the tiara twist back, and then you've got your 2 wires, and you can come up through the middle. So I'm just going to come up with one at the minute. And then get my pearl. And these are ones from the first kit, so they've got a flat back as well.
Oh,
so
brilliant. perfect for the centre of flowers if they've got a flat back.
And then literally I'm just going to come back down through the centre again. So we've just sewn that on and you've got yourself just a little...
Look at that, perfect.
Little flower.
Beautiful.
And then I'm going to just wire wrap that onto our bracelet. Just a nice little bridesmaid style bracelet or something. And then we'll just wire wrap that on. And you can go through or over the...
And that technique could work really well in a tiara, in a choker.
Yeah.
For a ring, that'd be a lovely little ring, wouldn't it, that flower?
So we just pop this up and around just to give it a bit of structure and then flip that over and I'm literally just going to thread the wire. In fact, we'll go up through the centre just to give it a bit more stability. There we go. So we've got one on one side and then I'll bring that up and then we can just cut those down and then it's just a nice little simple bracelet. And then just go in there, cut that side, I'll go in there and cut that side and then there you've got yourself a nice, you could do 3 or 4 on the bracelet or...
Now that took you way less than half an hour to make because we've been talking, well, 26 minutes we've been talking, but I've been yabbering on for most of that and you have probably made for, what, a total of about 8 minutes, something like that. Do you sell your jewellery?
Sometimes, but I have an online shop, but I haven't really been paying much attention to it lately.
How nonchalant. But that is a gorgeous piece that you can just see selling or someone being truly delighted about receiving that as a gift. So there we go on screen once again. It's the chrome diopside strand. How many did we say you're going to get on the strand? Was it 30 something? Was it 32? Yeah, so working out just over £1 per piece. On 0800 644 655. Now then, Katie's popped a little pearl in the centre. That was one from the first kit. But we have got another strand of pearls here. They're extraordinarily good value for money. And they are a silver colour. Now, this is going to be incredibly complementary to many, many, many colours of gemstones. What a beautiful hue of silver. Because it's just a very subtle hue of silver. You could possibly even say, actually on screen they're coming across almost like a white silver, a very crisp, lovely, fresh feel to these. EOMG87 is the code, and we are going to do something exceptional with the price for you on these ones. They're just £6.95. They are real pearls. These are not a synthetic. These are the genuine, real deal. It's a freshwater culture pearl. And so actually talking about freshwater culture pearls, I'll use this opportunity to tell you why this is, what a culture pearl is, because a lot of people go, well, pearls are supposed to be expensive, and I've seen pearls for thousands of pounds for one pearl. And yes, you absolutely can. And yes, they are different to these. A pearl that is retailing for thousands and thousands of pounds, chances are it's been found sporadically in an oyster in the depths of the sea. Now, funnily enough though, the way that that's actually formed by nature is the same way that these will have formed, but not strictly by nature. So, a pearl is formed when a foreign object gets inside of the oyster shell itself. And it's not a particularly romantic way to talk about it, but it's the natural immune system of the oyster that forms the pearl. So if you imagine you've got, here you go, this is going to be amazing. You ready for this? This is an oyster. I know. And if you imagine the oyster opens and a little grain of sand typically has gotten inside. And so the natural immunity of the oyster is it layers up layers and layers and layers of nacre around the foreign object to protect the rest of the oyster. And those layers of nacre over time build and build and build and form a pearl. Now what happens with a freshwater culture pearl is that foreign object is actually purposely put into the oyster. or the shell in question. And the same process happens, but rather than it being sporadically happening, there will be big pools of fresh water. Some are inside, some are outside, and they are all having their own little, they've all been purposefully, a foreign object has been placed in, and typically, usually a grain of sand or a very small pearl that started off, and then it's popped in and able to get it bigger and bigger and bigger by the layers of nacre that would form in the oyster. Now, that being said, there are some pearl farms inside. The pearl farms that are outside, and a huge volume of them are outside in China. And I think we should probably be aware that about 2 or 3 years ago, we had some very precarious times with the world of pearl farming due to the weather. There were some horrendous natural disasters that occurred with the weather that has really affected the pearl farming. And prices are undoubtedly going to start being affected by that. The larger a pearl becomes, it's usually typically it's been left to grow and grow and grow. So when a pearl farm starts, it's actually it's a real time investment for the and financial investment for the owners, and they'll be perhaps a bit set. Okay, I'm going to buy a pearl farm. We're going to start this pearl farm off, and here we go. We've popped all of our foreign objects into all of our oysters, and off they go to grow. And it's a waiting game, and it will take typically between 1 year to 3 years for each millimetre to grow. So if you get the opportunity to own a pearl 7 by 6 millimetres, that's going to be a minimum of around about 6 years minimum that has been literally left. And the only thing they'll do is take note of the water temperature and some other processes that just to sustain a stable environment. And then of course you've got the decision, are we going to be trying to form the potato shape? Are we going to go for a perfect round? Are we going to get... So there's a lot that goes into them, but yes, it is a genuine gemstone, and the process has just been given a little bit of enhancement to start its life. EOMG87. They are a really, really, really beautiful colour, and it's very hard. In fact, let me show you these against the black background. I wonder if we can get the silvery tone. There we go. That might help you just see that silvery tone that little bit more. They're going to be incredibly useful with that size and that colour. What do you think?
Oh, definitely. They're fantastic. And I love the fact that they're not like they're side drilled as opposed to top drilled type.
And what's the benefit for you?
For me, well, you can just make some really ornate designs, but actually you could probably put just a spinel in between two of them and make like a bow. So you'd have them and then have it like a little bow or something like that.
Yeah, lovely, lovely. The code once again, EOMG87. Now, I know that now my producer Scott is about to tell me where we're going to go to, but I'd actually like to make a suggestion. Can I? It's just, I'm totally obsessing over that labradorite at the side of me, and it is a little bit of a showstopper. It has got... Oh, we've had... Hi, girls. Thank you for saying girls. It would be lovely if Katie could show how to do a simple wire wrap caption. Many thanks from Angela. Angela, thanks for your text then, my lovely. Would one of these? Can we go ahead? Perfect. Perfect. Well, let's do that. Good job you said yes there, Katie. No. No. Wow. Oh, look from there. Oh. What a delicious strand of deliciousness. Isn't that? Doesn't that just get you? Oh my word. Now they are beautiful. What was that, sorry? Is that your word? Thank you. That's Scott. Give me the word whopper. There we go. EFIM21. 260 carats your guaranteed minimum on this strand, which for us jewellery makers, when we want to know amount, we're looking at that over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on that strand. Goodness me. Okay, we've seen it on the black background. I'll show you the other side of this as well, if I may. They're going from a 21 up to a 31 millimetre, so that's over 3 centimetres. That's the other side of them. And remember, labradorite never looks as good on TV as it does at home because of the studio lights. And it did indeed win Gemstone of the Year in the awards, and this has got to be one of the finest examples for that size. The faceting really adds to every single one of those. It's $17.95 for the strand. That is such an investment strand because the amount that you will be able, you can use all of those individually. Big fabulous dollop earrings on these ones perhaps to match a stunning pendant. I mean, one of those alone, $17.95. It's a real deep and mysterious. This one I'm particularly drawn to here, as when you start seeing those reds, you really are getting into rarity and collectability. It's from the Madagascar source. It gives us some really, really sizable pieces from that location. I'm going to show this to you with the white background now. I think this will be a sellout, so if you're tempted by it, you really probably need to call right now. We are now very limited in stock on those, and it's the blues, that's what, and the blues and the golds and the way that the light refracts and reflects off the gemstone is something that gives us a quality called shiller. Okay, you see more of the blue tones really on the white background, don't you? And real gold and yellow inflections there. That's every single one is telling a different story. It's like a beautiful woodland. Wowzers. So every single one, and undoubtedly there'll be one that you will be, what was that, sorry? And it's just sold out. But we'll still take advantage of it being here and take advantage of Katie and her skill set. So wrapping one of these, we've had a request in how to wrap a cabochon, how would we go about it?
Yeah.
So which one out of interest are you joined to?
I'm going to go for the big one.
The big.
What did you call it, Scott?
A whopper.
A whopper.
I think I used the word dollop, but Scott used whopper.
The colossal one in the middle.
The colossal. Okay.
So we'll go for that. Now these are actually quite good if you are just starting out at cab wrapping because they've got the hole at the top.
Yeah.
But if you don't want to use that, then I shall, because I might actually use it. I'm not 100% sure yet. I don't know what I'm going to do yet.
How exciting. The reason we brought that kit details back on screen, which I think is the most extraordinary value for money, is the fact that you do have 120 metres of the silver-plated wire in there, as well as, of course, the opals and the freshwater culture pearls. The wire, you know, you're picking up some great techniques from Katie today, so the wire alongside these labradorite will work beautifully. Oh, what are you doing? You don't know? No. Just having a play, like, tell you.
Yep.
So how long are those lengths? Am I in your way?
No, I just don't want to get your eyes out.
Oh, don't worry about it. I've been making jewellery for years. I should just wear safety goggles. I worked with Sheila.
Okay then, so what's that? I've probably cut about 14 inches.
And Linda. Sheila, have you seen Sheila and Linda with wire? It's because they get all creative. I'm awful though. I stumped myself.
Right then, and that was the 0.8 that we've got there. So, and I'm just going to get some of the 0.4 just here, just to wrap at the bottom. And literally, I'm going to get the 3 pieces of wire. Okay, and then I'm just going to make sure that they're nice and flat, and then get my 0.4, and I'm just going to weave those together or bond them together, so we've got like a nice bit at the bottom there. And then I'm going to offer this up to the cab, like so. And then just shape the wire, move that out of the way, just shape the wire around the labradorite. Okay, so then we've got a rough idea of how big it's going to be. Okay, and then I'm just going to cut those pieces off there. And then I'm just going to, again, offer it up to the top of here. like so. And I'm going to get the top 2 wires, if I can see the top 2, there's that one there and that one there. And I'm going to just crisscross those over the front of here. Just try and get that around there. Then we're going to flip this over. We'll do the same with the back wires. So we're going to crisscross, so it's sort of caging the gem inside. So we've now got these 2 here, so we can now bring these 2 up on here like so. Okay, now with the back one I'm just going to bind that together. So just keep my finger in there and then lift this up over the back, then we'll just weave that, bind that together. So I'm just going to pop that into there. Sort of going a bit organic with this, so thinking off the hoof. So we've got that side there bound. Okay, then I'm going to just flip that over, and until you get it all sort of secure, it's going to be a bit fiddly, but we can get rid of these 2 wires on the side here, and then I'm just going to literally bind those at the top. Okay, and then what I'm going to do is just get these wires, and I'm literally just going to kind of make up a sort of a design, just hold on to there, and then we'll put...
And not blowing our own trumpet or anything, Katie, but it's fair to say that you've pretty much learned everything you're showing here from JewelleryMaker.
Yep, yep.
And look where she is now. So in 4 years, if you're just tuning in now for the first time, this could be you. Hmm?
So I'm literally just going to be quite organic with it, and then we can have a tidy up with it later, and then just kind of sewing the wire. And this 0.8 is so malleable anyway that you can kind of do all sorts with it. So this could be a pendant that you can wear on either side. So now what we're going to do is, because we have got that hole in the bottom or in the top, we can just, to make sure we've got it properly secure, just pop that into there. And if you wanted to, you can crochet around these and then add it into like a crochet bracelet or something like that. So now we've got that anchored in, get to the middle there, and I'm just literally going to run that round the top, and then we're going to come in with our pliers, and I'm just literally just going to make some swirls. And
I'm just looking at these black spinel that we have here. I think they'd look amazing with the labradorite, because they have got the sort of like that quite evening glamour.
Yeah,
just a bit sexy, really. Do you know what? They do have a real black diamond quality to them, don't they? In fact, a lot of people actually go for these, and well, it's known as the Master of Disguises. I don't know if you're aware of the huge ruby in the centre of the crown jewels, except it's not a ruby, it's a spinel. So it's known as the Master of Disguises, and it tricked everybody for years and years. It was only in the last couple of 100 years that they realised it wasn't a ruby. So it's amazing gemstone, and quite often black spinel will be used instead of black diamonds, because look at that sparkle that you're getting. Black diamonds, they can look a little bit grey, but there you get a beautiful depth of richness and lustre from these, and the lustre, the sparkle that's coming up. Look, I've got a black top on, and you can see that sparkle beautifully. They go from an 8x5 up to a 14 by 7. And they're, wowzers, they're a genuine gemstone, a natural genuine gemstone. That's just £7.95. Let me put that there. So that's 18 centimetres from bead to bead. They're big, aren't they? Some of those centre ones. FVRU96. So alongside those labradorite, I mean, it would even work to have these in a full necklace and then suspend that labradorite pendant you're making. Okay, back to Katie there.
So as I say, we're just going very, very organic with this. So just literally just...
Sorry, I know that I just... but look at them with the silver pearls. Ooh, that's a treat, isn't it? Incredibly glamorous.
Let's have a look and put them with the...
Okay.
Right, what I'm going to do is just literally take some of these pearls off of here as well. And we'll come up this side. And then just play about with it. At the end of the day, if you're not happy with it, start again. It's just wire, it's not, you know, it's all about having a go and having a play. And sometimes it's nice to make something that's a bit individual and that's something that you wouldn't see on the high street, you know, that you go around the shops and see. So I'm just popping this on there. Okay. And then just to make a little decorative piece on the end here. And then I'm just coiling the wire around the top there. We'll just give that a... And then just coil this piece around. Okay. And then we might just bring this piece around this side. And then...
Gosh, that looks incredible.
So we just... And then just do some coils, which it just depends on how elaborate you want to be.
Ah, you're one of them. You're one of them wire workers. Which is, that's, so you'll start to coil off with your pliers, but then continue it on with your fingers?
Yeah.
That's something I know. I used to always try and do it with my pliers, and then my flat nose pliers to carry it on. I was always sort of doing this. But then if you do it with your finger, that's the technique that I've only just started doing, and it works really nicely. You're one of them cool people.
And then we've got our bail at the top here that you can make again, so just pop that round there, and then you can bring...
Do you remember the name, what's the name of the lady who texted me requesting a cabochon? Have we got it still there, Scott? Hoping this helped you, my lovely. Angela.
There we go, and then you can pop
your cord. It's gone a bit more than just wiring a cab.
Well, yeah.
But wow, so you get to hold it, you get to wire it in, and just continue to create.
Yeah, and then you can just create your bail and things, and then I'd probably like to spend a bit more time on it, but you know. And then just create a coil at the bottom. It actually is reminding me a bit of a jellyfish.
Right.
A stylised jellyfish.
A stylised jellyfish. What? Really, darling? What jellyfish have you been looking at? Okay.
I don't really go in the water very often,
Clearly.
you can tell. So, you know, just something simple like that. As long as you cage in your stone,
yeah.
Doesn't matter if it's got the hole at the top or not. I mean, you can do like a French knit round the side of it. I think Laura binding
From the
crochets
Viking,
round.
and you can do the Viking weave around it,
Yeah.
and lots of different techniques that you can establish. Like I was talking about earlier on in the show, if you go on our website, our DVDs are just $4.95 each, and there are whole DVDs dedicated to casing a cabochon. So have a look at what we've got there. But right now, we'd love to have a look at what you've been up to. Let's go to the Wall of Fame. So the Wall of Fame is it's one of my favourite parts of the show, and it's your chance to showcase your techniques, your designs, your creativity to your peers, to your friends, family, and have your moment on telly as well. So all you need to do is you can send in the designs that you've made, a picture, and you can send it in. I'd be doing it with snail mail and taking a photograph, going to my local chemist, getting it printed off and sending it, because that's how I roll. And you can do that. You can send it into our postal address, or you can indeed email it in, and we'll show you the email after if that's okay. We do that, fab. When you send your picture in, you will automatically be allocated a number. They're not judged in any way, shape or form at all. It could be the simplest stretchy bracelet, it could be the most elaborate wirework piece. Every single one has a number allocated to it, and it's completely haphazard also what's shown on screen. Number allocated to the piece, and another number gets the so your raffled strips, one gets popped into the tombola. So on a Wednesday, we will draw 2 numbers. First prize has £100 credited to your account, and second prize £50 credited to your account, just by sending in your image. And you can send in 1 image a week, and all we ask is that the majority of the components that you've used are from JewelleryMaker. So we've got some more entries to show you today. Would you like to go first?
Yeah, I'll go first. This is 606.
Love the way that's been photographed there.
That's fantastic, isn't it? And it says, Happy New Year to all at JM. Please keep the Labradorite coming. My love affair with it is still going strong. I do sell my jewellery, but it gets harder and harder to let some pieces go.
Oh yeah.
And that's from Jackie in Kingham. It's beautiful.
Wow. Look at that long bit. When I first saw it, I was like, oh, the wire wrapped around. Wow, this is a huge piece of Labradorite. That's stunning. Yeah. Well done, my lovely. 606. I've got 611 here, and the colours are so beautifully snow queeny. 611, and it's from Tracy Austin, and it says, oh, do you know what? I wasn't going to wait till you hear this. Hi all, I hope you had a wonderful Christmas. This is a Frozen inspired necklace, and I was going to say that. You said it there. Made with white coloured dyed quartz plain rounds, blue Swarovski bicones, clear quartz rondelles, and a stunning blue colour coated Chalcedony faceted pendant drop. Silver plated wire was used to do the rosary link, and the patterned jump rings, chain and clasp were all used to complete the piece. Happy New Year and best wishes to all from Tracy Austin. Tracy, a beautiful piece. Can you let it go, let it go? 611. Bad joke. Clearly a mum. It was a mum joke, wasn't it?
607, and these are some lovely bangles.
Wow.
There. And again, these could be used like the cab that we did earlier. You can pop your...
Yeah.
So fantastic. These are brilliant. Hello, 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 and Happy New Year to you all. Hope everyone at JM is having a good day. It's all cold and icy outside, so I thought I would send you a summer make. Earlier this summer, I decided to make some colourful stacker bracelets. These are some of them. All gemstones and wire are from JM. They were really fun to make, and it's a good way of mixing beautiful and colourful gemstones. Hope you like them. Looking forward to more fantastic shows. All the best, Christina from Swindon. They're fabulous.
Really fab, hon. Really, really fab. Good luck. This is 612. A beautiful bracelet here. This is from Barry in Southport. Hello, Jem. Please find a bracelet made with chocolate shell pearl rounds. Gosh, it's ages since I've seen shell pearls. Pyrite rounds and finished off with a gold-plated S-hook clasp. Everything purchased from yourselves. Happy New Year to all, and that's from Barry with a smiley face there from Southport. Barry, lovely design, really beautiful. Works nicely with the gold, the chocolate, doesn't it? 612.
And this is 608, and it says, "Hi everyone, it's bracelet. Here is a bracelet I've made for my brother's girlfriend for Christmas using the Spiga bracelet and 8mm Swarovski crystals. I think it looks quite elegant and haven't seen anything like it in the shops. I hope everyone at JM are well and have had a lovely Christmas and New Year. Lots of love from Heather." That's beautiful.
Really fab. Well done, Han.
Nice.
Gorgeous designs coming in. These are absolutely my type of earrings. And I actually can see Kate Middleton, sorry, Catherine, Princess Catherine wearing, and she's not Middleton anymore either. I'm just, you know what, ignore the trosh coming out of my mouth today. 613, very classy, but these are the ones that I thought would be perfect for Duchess of Cambridge. Princess of Cambridge. Oh, do you know, I'm sorry, I can't even get my head into it. So, the future queen. Goodness me. 613, and here we go. This is from Linda Oxley. "Hello JM, and happy and healthy New Year to you all. I would like to send a picture of my make to the Wall of Fame, please. A few earrings I've made recently, which can include jadeite, pearls, citrine, shell and opal. All of the items for the earrings purchased from JM, of course. Good luck to all the very talented entrants, with best wishes from Linda Oxley." Beautiful, Linda. Really classy pieces, and immaculately done there. Your finishing is beautiful. Well done. 613.
This is 609. This is fabulous. Some seed bead work there. It says, "Hi JM, here is my Wall of Fame entry for this week. I'm still just a novice." What? At this wonderful new medium.
No, you're not though, are you? Look at what you've done. That's not novice novels.
No. I have been lucky enough to indulge in my hobby, having time off at Christmas. I've learnt how to bezel around cabochons, which has been an ambition of mine ever since I first started collecting cabochons from JM. I can't resist a labradorite cabochon, but never been able to use any in my jewellery designs, as not confident enough with wire. Beading has enabled me to finally capture cabochons to a professional finish, and I'm over the moon with the results. Thank you JM for bringing seed beads to the channel, as this new technique has given me such pleasure. Good luck everyone in the draw. And that's from Susie Sue Christopher. That's fantastic. That's beautiful.
Really fab. Well done. Really beautiful. You're not novice? A novice. 614. Wow, this is from Susan Alcock in Warwickshire. Oh, our stomping ground. Purple agate slice wrapped in a 0.8mm round silver-plated copper wire, and that's from Suzanne. And you are 614 there, my lovely. Gorgeous design. You'll just see up on your screen, actually, as we sold out of the other labradorite, Scott's just brought those labradorites on screen for you at $12.95 for the 220 carats.
Okay, this is the last one.
Look
this
at that.
This is 610, and it says, "Hi all at JM. Here are two owl brooches. Both were commissioned pieces. They're made with rose quartz cabochons, pink quartz eyes, one with gold and one with copper-coloured wire, all from JM, of course. Good luck to all the waffers." Carol Wamby from Ireland. That's lovely.
That's really fab, my lovely. And then this is the last one. So this is 615. I saw these. And it says, "Hi all, earrings and bracelet with spinel made for a black and gold dress for New Year's Eve. All components from JewelleryMaker." And that's from Mary. Mary, that's gorgeous. We went to, we had a Gatsby style inspired evening on New Year, and that would have just gone down an absolute treat. So we're going to go to a break, and when we come back, we've got some beautiful pearls. They are a multicoloured pearl strand, and they're really sizable, but they have got quite, well, you'll see them, so we'll see you in a moment.
The JewelleryMaker Wall of Fame is where you get to showcase your skills as a jewellery designer. Each week, one lucky entrant will win £100 credited to their account, and the runner-up receives £50. If you want to enter your design, just send a photo to studio@jewellerymaker.com, or you can post your photos to JewelleryMaker, Ivy House, Henley Road, Outhill, Studley, B807DU. Get making and good luck.
I see the future with you.
when you place your first order with JewelleryMaker, we'll send you a free DVD and booklet to help you get started. Owning a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting, but being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner with proof of its authenticity is even more incredible. Why not add one of our printed authenticity cards to your order and share that same feeling with your customers? You can also access online authenticity certificates for items you have previously ordered by looking at your order history on your account details. The certificate gives you valuable information about your purchase and is your guarantee of quality and peace of mind from JewelleryMaker.
Coming soon, the Sewing Quarter, the UK's first shopping channel dedicated to sewing and quilting. We will have all the things you love to sew, including clothes, quilts, bags, toys, cushions, and much, much more. We're really excited about our launch and we can't wait to share it with you. So head over to our website, sign up, get a free pattern and get all the news on our launch of the Sewing Quarter.
So tune into the Sewing Quarter on Channel 78.
JewelleryMaker have an extensive range of DVDs for all abilities. Each of our mediums has an introductory DVD to help you get started. If you're already an experienced jewellery maker, we have a collection of projects and more advanced DVDs to take your designs to the next level. We are always filming new DVDs with our specialist guest designers, so visit our website for more information. Do you need a helping hand to get started with JewelleryMaker? Are you stuck for ideas and need inspiration? Then visit our JewelleryMaker website, where you can find our video tutorials. Expand your knowledge and skills with these easy-to-follow jewellery making demonstrations. Whether you're a beginner, hobbyist, or business owner, there's always something new to learn. It couldn't be easier. Simply click and learn some new jewellery making techniques. Did you know that if you go to jewellerymaker.com and sign up to our mailing list, then you'll receive 10% off your first order with us. We'll also keep you updated with special offers, themed shows, program guides and Jewellery Maker tutorials. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share.
Okie dokie, here we are with an extraordinary strand of pearls, and the big wow factor about these, you know what I'm going to say, is can you make me something? It's the size. Are they really? Now these are natural. To get this, when you see the colours, you typically expect that the white ones will have been bleached and the other ones will have had a dyeing process. These are completely natural in their colour. Again, as we talked about before, they are fresh water culture pearls, so they've come from this farmed environment. They haven't been found sporadically in the ocean. But oh my goodness, now again I was talking about a freshwater culture pearl and the amount of time it takes to grow, so anywhere between 1 to 3 years per millimetre. Potentially these could have taken about 33 years to have been left in a farm and just grow. As we are by 10 by 11, times that by 3, you're on 33. Carol Vorderman, tell you, she ain't got anything on me. Have a look at the different hues on these. You're getting this full strand. It's a 38 centimetre strand and it's beautiful. You've got a metallic tone that's incredibly subtle. You've got some more prominent bronzy lilac sort of tones there, a coppery undertone, a real warmth to them. They're a very sumptuous, regal looking pearl, aren't they?
They're beautiful.
And again, as we were talking about different metals, you literally could put anything. Oh, Jim, that is really weird. I swear I had not looked to see what colour wire was there. I absolutely swear down. And I was about to say, in fact, antique bronze. I've not seen antique bronze wire in ages, and that's the exact one. And the antique bronze wire was indeed in the second kit. That's ooh. You get 5 spools in the second kit that's been featured so far this morning. 140 metres of wire altogether. Now this strand is a 24.95 strand. That is exceptional. It's very, very, very limited in stock. We've actually got less than 20 of these available for you. To get pearls of this size, you're not going to get a chance to own a huge quantity of them. You're not. So if this is a size of pearl that you're drawn to, a strand that you're drawn to, take advantage of the fact you've got a 30-day money-back guarantee. You can always change your mind and you can always send anything back for a no-quibble money-back guarantee. £24.95. So let's have a good look at the whole complete strand. They do look good enough to eat, don't they? Don't eat them. Don't. And I know they say 10 by 11, but actually, you know what? There's the other one there. I'm thinking that's Virgin Closer on the 12-13. They are big. Sizable pearls. I mean, you think of the amount of times it takes. What was that, sorry? Yeah, a little in a boutique somewhere. Just re-stranding that with a sterling silver clasp on it. I tell you, if you're thinking about selling your jewellery, that would be a really great way to start, because you could make a lot just selling that in the right location. It's a 38 centimetre length in strand. We'll just have somebody out requesting the length. All of our strands are 38 centimetres unless otherwise stated. So, you get given a strand like this, what does Katie do?
Katie's going to make some earrings.
Lucy is happy with this. Lucy Arlie thinks one pair of earrings would be more than £24.95. Michael agrees with nodding. Becky is oblivious to conversation. No, she's not. Becky turns round and gives thumbs up. Wow, aren't we just truly Ian and Blyton today? Okay.
Right, I'm just going to make this one here and then I'll go through what I've done.
Okay. Oh, nice. You're ever so good. Seriously. I mean, I know you're a guest designer, but come on now. This is... Katie's literally just on with this live TV and just being truly fabulous. We really appreciate it.
Right then, so I'm using the 0.8 from the first kit. So I'm just going to eyeball, I don't know, we'll say that's what that's 8 inches.
Okay.
So, and then I'm going to use my round nose pliers and sort of eyeball the middle, just as long as we get the two swirls the same. And I'm just literally going to push one side of the wire up one side of the round nose and then bring the other one round. So you're creating a bit like a yin and yang type shape. So just keep bringing that one round to there and then that one round to there, and then I'm just going to take that out. So that's what we're now left with. Okay, so we've got like an S shape. Then I'm going to come in with my flat nose pliers, and in fact if I just do it that way, then you can see I'm just going to create the coil of either side. So we're doing this so we can create a connector. So this is just a nice little technique, and then again you can come away and do it with your fingers if you want to. And then we're just going to create this spiral around here. If it does go off, just go back in with your pliers and then just keep going round. If you wanted to, you could do this on a larger scale with your ring mandrel, and you could have one of each colour and do like a yin and yang sort of pendant with your pearls if you wanted to. So we're just going to bring these around, make sure we get the right. There we go. And then in order to, I'll just go around again. In fact, I think I've picked up the 0.6 and not the 0.8 for that one, but never mind. That's all right, I can show you with both. Okay, and then we're just going to come in and then just create a right angle on one side, and we're just going to create a right angle on the other side, and then cut about a centimetre, or leave about a centimetre on either side, and then we'll just make our loop, and then that's your connector for your earring. Okay, so we don't want a P, we just pop that back up there like that, and then do the same on the other side. That's it. Okay, so then we're now left with that one. I used the 0.6 for that, but that was the 0.8. So we'll go for the end one here, and then I'm literally just going to now use the 0.6. Hopefully that'll go through.
And if you find a wire or your threaded material doesn't go through a pearl, we do have something called a reamer, and it's almost like a nail file that's in it's like a tiny little stick that's rounded that can go through a gemstone, as demonstrated here by Katie. Thank you, darling. And it effectively just files. Now, it can do a number of things. Depending on the gemstone, it can actually file the hole a little bit bigger, but sometimes in the nature of pearls and some other gemstones, there's a little bit dust can get stuck, and it just needs a little bit of help to get through. So sometimes you can get through, and on other occasions you just will have to go perhaps for a lower gauge of wire.
I didn't even need to do that one.
Yeah, so it's just a bit of trial and error, but your bead reamer should be able to help you out with your pearls there, and that comes in the basic toolkit.
Okay, so this is the 0.6, and then I'm literally just going to do a wrap loop again, as I did earlier on with the rosary linking. So just go in, and then as you can see, we've just got ourselves a nice little loop there.
Just so you know, on screen also are 12mm rounds, so a similar proportion, perfect rounds of Mookite. They are all the way from the original source, the Mooka Creek in Australia, and totally natural. They are a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful colour, and a very, very versatile gemstone in terms of seasonal jewellery. You'll find something in the spring, summer, autumn, winter tones within that strand. The code is DBP014, 340 carats at $7.95, and I do think there's some scope, definitely with the more lilac tones, to incorporate those alongside the pearls. Would work really beautifully. Okay, back to Katie.
Now all I've done is just come from the bottom and then brought it back up and then gone round the loop that I created earlier. We'll just cut that off there. And because we've created a bit like a jump ring connector, we can open that up and then pop that back down on there, and then I'm just going to make a shepherd's hook, and then just make your circle. We've done a few of these today, so, and then just pop in with your bell making pliers there, and then just cut down there, finish it off, bring that out, and then we can pop that onto there, and there you've got your earring just there.
That's really stunning. Really, really stunning. Thank you so much. And those pearls, once again, they are still available. They're $24.95, and the Mookite here, take a look at these once again at $7.95. The depths of that colour, and again with the antique bronze. Can I just see that antique bronze alongside it? Actually, look at that. Gorgeous. Okay, folks. We are experiencing some technical difficulties today, so we're going to go to a break and we'll be back with you as soon as we possibly can.
I think when I look back on it, I think I was brought up as a beader, not a jewellery maker, a beader. Because, you know, we always had my granny's button box and lace box, and, you know, you could go through her beads and put them all together, string them, you know. Jewellery maker is quality, and if you want the quality, that's who you've got to go to. I like your presenters, and there's certain ones Yeah, and it's a shame it's so far because I'd like to do loads more courses. But yeah, I will always be buying from JewelleryMaker. I am that sort of person with energy who likes to jump from medium to medium. Depending on what day of the week it is, depending on what I feel like. I find I work differently if I'm sitting in my workroom at the table than I do when I'm sitting with a tray in front of the television. But yeah, no, I would say to new people coming in, if you are looking at genuine gemstones, it's got to be JewelleryMaker. I would say look at the bundles, because I think you do some really good bundles. And press the button quick and buy them. You know, don't wait to think about it, because I think that's one of the big things, is if you wait, it's gone. You can always order, and what I usually do is I'll order, and I'll have other things in the back of my mind that I can add to that order to get your postage money's worth. Yeah. And if I don't like it, I can send it back. But I think that is the way to buy.
Here at JewelleryMaker, we love seeing your jewellery creations, learning about your inspiration and reading your blogs. If you write your own craft or jewellery blog, then we'd love to hear from you. Simply tweet us at jewellery_maker UK with your blog link and we'll be in touch.
You can now book JewelleryMaker workshops online. Just head over to our JewelleryMaker website and click on the workshop. You can now book JewelleryMaker workshops online. Just head over to our JewelleryMaker website and click on the workshop link. We have a wide range of workshops from beginner to intermediate, covering a variety of mediums. Once you have found a workshop you'd like to attend, simply click on the Book Now button. Fill in the required fields and then press Continue. This will take you through to the payment page. If you have any questions, you can contact our workshop coordinator Wendy at any time by emailing workshop@jewellerymaker.com. We look forward to seeing you. Owning a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting, but being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner with proof of its authenticity is even more incredible. Why not add one of
how to create fabulous pieces of jewellery. Now, just before we sort of get into our first kit, Katie, how long have you, because it's the first time we've worked together as well, how long have you been making jewellery?
About 4 years now. So,
4 years?
Yeah.
And how did you sort of